All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Pre-Market Prep. I hope you are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible, amazing weekend. Good morning, Peter. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Carlos. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I have had one of the best weekends ever. So it's
I love
great
that.
weekend. My wife managed to pull off. So my daughters were here for my birthday on Thursday, and my wife managed to pull off a surprise party on Saturday night, and I was completely oblivious. So it was
Oh, they got you.
they got me.
Good.
And my wife, who has never been able to tell a lie, she was very proud of all the lies she told. So to make the
Good
party
stuff.
happen. So you know
Yep,
what?
yep.
It was well worth it. It was a fantastic time. So yeah, I've had a great weekend.
That is awesome to hear, my friend. Speaking of birthdays,
Yeah.
today is my son's birthday. He turned 6,
Oh
and hence
wow.
the reason I'm running a little behind this morning. We did the whole pancakes and the 6 with the pancake carved
Yeah,
out. I
there you
mean, we did
go.
the whole red carpet for him this morning. So he's very, very happy camper today. And
Oh,
later we'll have
happy
some activities.
happy
So
birthday, little Carlos dude.
yes, absolutely. All right, friends, let's get to it. Gappers list. Quick look at what's going on here. Things are feeling a little green, Peter. As me and Peter were kind of chatting a little bit before here. Looks like there is some headway happening with this overall shutdown. Peter's going to fill you in on that. And stocks is they're looking green. I mean, a lot of stuff on here this morning looking very. Wow, this list is massive. I didn't realize how long the list was. Looks like everything is on here. And then a few things are not doing so hot. Actually, we know all these tickers. This is Monday. This is MST, MTS. Oh, no, it's different. United Health. We know this one as well. We've seen it a couple of times. So a couple of tickers not feeling the love this morning. But before we get to all of that, Peter, how is our U.S. economic calendar? Doesn't look very open to me.
I mean, it's a Monday, and often on Mondays you have a lower amount of economic data. Today, yeah, nothing. We really have no economic events scheduled, so that means we're not missing anything, and that's good. But to what you were alluding, yeah, it looks like we may actually get the U.S. government reopening again. Seems that finally the senators have got their stuff together, and they've managed to reach an agreement that has to go through the House, I guess, to get approved. But it's basically an interim funding deal. So, as always happens with these things, right? It's never a permanent thing. Usually they get some interim deal before they can manage to figure out how to, well, it's never permanent, I guess, right? To keep things open for another year or two, or however long their funding agreement lasts for. So yeah, that looks like there's some progress. We may be able to get back to normal. I understand. I mean, I had a friend that was missed my party on Saturday because he was flying back from Tel Aviv through New Jersey and got trapped in New Jersey because all the flights to Canada were canceled. So
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
so yeah, so it definitely, we were hearing about this on Friday, right? How they were starting to cancel flights and was causing problems. So at least I know one person who got involved in that and said it was just. In fact, I have no idea whether he even got back. So I assume he did, but I know he didn't make it by Saturday night. So,
yeah.
anyways, hopefully it'll things will get better and our the government employees there can get paid again. I was also reading this morning in random news, Carlos, that apparently the
Hmm.
Rockefeller Christmas tree has arrived in New York City. It arrived this
Yeah,
weekend.
yeah. It's a
That
big
is,
deal here.
yeah, I didn't realize how big of a tourist attraction that thing is. Apparently, 750,000 people visit it daily, which is more than 125 million people each year to see the tree.
Yeah, it's
And
it's uh, it's nice.
when it
It's really nice.
Well, I mean, I imagine apparently this dates back to 1931 when Rockefeller Plaza started, and they had a 20-foot tree. Now it's ballooned to now it's a 75-foot, 11-ton Norway spruce that they've brought in from East Greenbush, and it's topped by a 900-pound Swarovski crystal star. That's anyways, massive tree. So.
Yeah.
It is something to behold. I have seen it a couple of times in my life, and it's yeah, it's always a very lovely tree. I mean, you think you have to put a lot of lights in your tree? That tree in Rockefeller Plaza has 50,000 lights on it. So
Just think about that. 50,000 lights.
50,
Just
imagine
insane.
stringing 50,000 lights. That's
There's a whole like documentary on this thing, man. How the trees are like how they set them up and prepare them. There's like a different families that take care of the tree. So every year it's like a different camp or something. It's like a whole process that starts. Clearly, it starts a long time because it's how long it takes these trees to grow. But yeah, it's a whole documentary on the whole thing from start to finish. So definitely worth seeing
I bet.
if
It's
you're
got to be an
interested in
entire
that.
production.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Speaking of production, I did see Fight Club. Now,
Oh, you
not the
did.
whole thing, not the whole
Oh,
thing,
what?
but I saw a whole hour. I'm an hour in, and I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty nice. So yeah, I'm in. Just gotta watch another hour. I'm at the part where they actually start getting a little more organized with the thing, right? The girl comes over his house, whatever. They start getting a little more organized.
Oh yeah.
So I'm at that part. So I'm gonna give too much in case you haven't watched that. No spoilers alerts.
Mm.
But yeah, pretty.
I
But
think
you know what?
I think it's a
This
little late
movie,
for spoiler alerts.
yeah, maybe I don't know. Well, for me, it would have been. This movie's 1994 though, right? So I would have been
Yeah.
10. I don't think I would have appreciated as much as I'm appreciating it now when it came out. So
Mm.
I'm
No,
enjoying it now
definitely
at this
not.
time. Yeah, I'm enjoying that at this time. I don't think my parent would appreciate the content in there either. So at that
So
age,
this is when the interesting stuff started. If you just got to that part, so they haven't started to make soap yet. Uh,
no, not yet. I haven't got there yet.
yeah, and yeah, it sort of gets weirder, maybe I should say. So, anyways, all right. Well,
Yeah,
enjoy.
there you go. There you go. All right. Oh, from 1999. I thought it was 1990 something. 99, same thing. Okay, I was 4 years older. That's still not gonna help. Maybe
Yeah.
15. Yeah, that's not gonna help. All right, guys, let's get to it. Let's start this week by looking at GLTO and the rest of the whole entire gap up list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. So we'll look at what's happening here. GLTO is the first one on deck, and this is gelato, like not the ice cream, right? I can't.
No,
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 not gelatos.
Galacto,
Yeah, Galacto, very
Galacto.
different. But here we are,
Yes.
up 280%, 15 million shares traded. Clearly in play this morning, 1.3 million shares flow. So very low flow. You can see on the daily, we had some action in the past, hitting 32. Today we're up to 26 as our pre-market high in play, Peter, as far as the low flow ticker goes.
Yeah, and it's surprising that it jumps up because they so two things happened today that they completed their acquisition of Demora Therapeutics and they announced that they have a $285 million private placement that is oversubscribed, which means they have more money than they are able to put in the placement. So sounds like another offering is likely to be in the future if they've got extra money because you're not going to turn it away. But usually, when a company is doing an acquisition, their stock drops. But this is obviously seen as a very positive thing for them. In their own words, this is to advance their potentially best-in-class portfolio to improve outcomes for patients with, oh my God, myeloproliferative neoplasms. I feel like I completely mispronounced that. There's like a whole bunch of words in this. You got Milo, pro, life, rate. I don't know. Whatever this thing is, it's going up. Still not trading it.
Yeah, yeah, this is definitely a popcorn ticker today. I mean, I want to see what takes place here and just entertainment purposes, right? So we'll put it right here in our popcorn.
It's it looks better than it should in my mind. What's the
Yeah,
float on this thing? I didn't even look here.
it's
Oh,
low, man.
really
One
low.
point, yeah,
Yeah,
1.3 or something.
1.3 million.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
yeah, popcorn stock for sure. So,
yep. It is tiny. Let's move on to Move. Move is here. Movano is here today. We're up 145% this morning. Another even lower flow stock is at less than a million. And look at this action right now. Wow, it's low as 5 this morning, slamming into 1270 now. I mean, this thing is rocking, guys. Careful, careful, careful.
all
On
right.
the daily, normally do not get a whole lot of volume, but today we're seeing some action on
You're saying it's moving?
it. Moving very well. Yeah.
Come on. Come on. The dad joke is right there.
Yeah, it's right there for you, man.
Uh,
Meatball.
This is a merger. So this is Corvex is merging with a company with Movano, which is the title company here we're looking at, to create a pure play platform for secure AI infrastructure. Interesting, they say for AI infrastructure and high performance interference. Inter Interference? Interference with what? What are they interfering with? I don't know what their business is. Anyways, doesn't matter. They mentioned AI. It's a merger of two companies to create an AI pure play. So, Move is moving, like we just said. Does that give us an opportunity to trade? I don't know. It actually looks pretty good. 4.4 million shares. It is. Look at all the volume in the last few minutes. So it's definitely active right now with it up 140%. It can go in the popcorn bucket, I think, with gelato or GLTO.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. Too many popcorn stuff today. Let's see. Let's put it on here as well. This one looks. I mean, it's climbing higher. It's moving, so definitely gonna put it on here. Move. Okay, good. And then let's see what else we have on deck. COGT. COGT. Let's see what we got going on here. COGT. Up 108%, 2.4 million shares traded. But this one just gapped up and just kind of just stayed here. Like no real movement and some real lack of volume compared to the other ones that we have seen. This is also 102 million shares flow, so it's not a low flow ticker that we're seeing here,
No.
Peter. Daily for the most part. Again, not attractive at all. So, what's the latest and greatest?
We've seen this before, but you're right that price action is a little funny. Normally, that would signal a buyout, right? An acquisition, but that's not the case. In this case, they have a phase 3 trial for their gastrointestinal stromal tumor treatment, which, good news for them. It creates the pop-up. Very strange price action, though. So I don't really know what that means in this case. I think with some of our other, we've already got enough popcorn going on here. I don't think we need another. I think we can sort of leave this one on the wayside for Monday morning.
Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. So we'll skip on this one. Let's go down to the next one, PGY. So PGY this morning. What do we have here? Pagaya Technologies up 21%, 1.1 million shares traded. And yeah, we got a little gap up. We've seen this one before, though. Not the best intraday trading ticker. So I don't think I'll have this one on my list, Peter.
Yeah, this is the first of all of the earnings. There's a whole bunch of earnings this morning, but they're all sort of second or third tier type companies. Pagaya is one of the ones that had earnings, 350 million. Basically, they over delivered. The numbers are irrelevant. It's a relatively small company with I mean, it's got a 50 million share float, so that's okay. But they beat their numbers in quarter. Their forecast was in line with guidance. So it seems to be moving up a little more aggressively than I would expect, but I don't love the price action. Despite having 1.1 million shares traded, the volume seems to have fallen off a little bit, and I'm not loving it.
Yeah, I don't like it here either. All right, so far not a whole lot that looks great besides some of the popcorn stocks down there. Let's take a look at one more, then we'll hop around because all our good stuff is down here. Like we do have tickers that we love to trade on this list. So we're gonna skip to those after this one more. Let's take a look at SOC. It's the next one on here. Let's see if we have anything going on here. SOC is the flow is 74 million, so not a low flow stock, up 21%, 1.3 million shares traded. Sable Offshore is the name of the ticker I'm seeing here. Not sure about this one, Peter. I don't think we ever seen it. What's your thoughts on it?
No, it is not familiar at all. This is, again, another one that's not a low float, but it feels like a low float. They got a $250 million private placement, meaning that they've subscribed people up for 45 million. I love when they get these numbers. I guess they're trying to make it, to a round number here, but 45,454,546 shares at $5.50 a share. So interesting that the price is above the cost of that private placement. Issuing another 45 million shares, though, essentially doubles their float. Normally, that's dilutive, right? And a stock would drop. because that's pretty significant. In this case, it seems to be something that's driving their stock up, which is a little unusual. So it's not unusual enough, and the price action isn't good enough for me to put it on my list.
Yeah. That's same here, man. I don't love it, so we'll leave this one alone. All right, let's take a look here. Yeah, no, let's skip around, Peter. It's a lot going on here. I mean, today looks like it's going to be one of those days where we're looking at some of our usual suspects, given how massive this gap up list is. But let's go to you first. What do you like here that you're keeping an eye on today?
Yeah, there is pretty much everything is gapping up. All of the Magnificent Seven, right? Those tech stocks we like to watch, and all of the semiconductors. So yeah, it's looking a little bullish pre-market. Probably top of the list for me is Nvidia. It's gapping up quite a bit, $6 this morning, putting it back up to around, let's call it 95. I'll round up a little generously. And good volume this morning. It was looking pretty rough, right? Wasn't it? All last week as it just kept dropping. So for it to bounce back is a good thing. It's not alone, as I said. The entire semiconductor space is up. AMD. It's gapping up. Intel. I mean, pick whichever your favorites are. Of course, top of my list always are Nvidia and AMD. They are the two best trading, in my opinion, by far in the semiconductor segment. So, and it is funny, Carlos. Like I said, I had a surprise party on Friday, and as usual, people end up talking the market or something. And I was talking to someone who, one of my friends, and they were asking about stuff, and I was talking about Nvidia, and they're saying, "Sorry, Nvidia? What's that?" And it was just one of those where, when you talk about something so often, like
Yeah.
you get into that incredulous. You've never heard of Nvidia? You have no idea. Like this is a business person who, I have good respect for, and they just never heard of it. And I'm like, all right, I guess
Yeah.
it's not their segment, right? Not something they deal with. So they had no idea about the company or what they even did.
Yeah. And I'm
And when
sure
I
they
said
look
they,
at one of their mutual funds is probably like 20% of it. One of their tech risky
probably,
funds,
yeah,
but they have,
probably.
but they don't look at that. They're looking at the bigger picture.
No,
Like I'm sure all these people with their 401ks, mutual funds, they have no idea Nvidia and some of these techs are a big chunk of their
yeah.
ticker NXPYC, whatever. Some usually some 5-digit number or something. But yeah, yeah,
But
interesting,
I
man.
mean, in fairness, I mean, like it's in their segment, in their business, they could mention things that seem obvious to them that I might say, what are you talking about? Never heard of it, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's all what you're familiar with. So in any event, yeah, Nvidia is top of my list today. Tesla is the other one that I like, of course, because it moves regularly. We always talk about it, gapping up a little bit less percentage wise, only 2%, but $9 because it's twice the price almost. So, not almost, it is over twice the price, in fact. So, yeah, I mean, Tesla is holding its own here. Looks decent this morning. I think Carlos, we probably are going to get some trading opportunities between those two. Will it happen right at the open? Tough to say. Monday's usually good though. You can usually get a good little pop on both of these stocks if you're patient and pick your spot. Like don't just assume it's going up right off the open, but we'll see. I'm hoping, but again, the gap up makes it a little sketchy. You might have to be a little careful because we might get some pullbacks because of that gap. So, but those are my favorites. But there's lots of green, right? You can pick whatever you want. What isn't green, and since we have to get to that on the gap down list, another rough weekend it looks like for cryptocurrency. Crypto's really not been performing very well recently. Hit a low of like 100. Bitcoin hit a low of about 100,000, almost dead on, and now it's up at 106,000. But usually, remember when it was the weekends always when you'd see crypto sort of pop up and then it would sort of move sideways over the week. Now it seems to be dropping on the weekends, and it's not. I don't know what it means long term. It could turn around at any moment, of course. But you've got to think that if you're one of those companies that sort of bet the farm on being a treasury for Tether or Ethereum or Solana or all these different ones that they've jumped into, you can't be too happy with the price. I mean, especially there were so many of those companies, Carlos, that were these Solana treasuries. And Solana price, for example, this weekend hit a low of about $153 after being as high, just a month or month and a half ago, a high of $250 to drop to $150. That, like you put a lot of money and a lot of your company's resources into this thing. That's got to be problematic. So, anyways, I've found it a struggle to try and trade the related stocks, though. Remember, we used to spend a lot of time watching MSTR and Mara, Clear Spark. I always forget the name. Clean
Yeah,
Spark,
clean spark.
CLSK. Yeah, like there was all of those companies, Coin even. Harder to watch. Hood is probably the only one that has been worth watching throughout this time, and even that has had good days and bad days. So pick your poison out of that. I noticed they're all gapping up this morning, but still, it doesn't mean much. So
Yeah,
just me.
yeah. They have not been great for day trading. That's for sure. Here's a screenshot of well, a picture of
I
your
love it.
party, Peter. Your party over the week. Where is it? Where's my? Oh, I don't have it on my hotkey here.
Oh.
I think it's this one. Oh wait, I think I gotta hit a button here to make that show. But but we're gonna bring it up right now. So we got a
Just
picture. Somebody
sharing.
for some reason took a picture of you at the party here. They don't even know
Yeah.
about Nvidia. So there it is.
Where did you get that photo of me from? That is like a picture of
That's
me
not
in
me.
in
That's Jared. Jared's got that picture
I don't
somewhere.
I don't even know where that. I know where I took. I remember taking that picture because I remember setting up my phone. I took it in the boardroom of the KPMG offices. Uh,
Yep.
that would be like circa 2016, maybe something like that. Anyways,
Yeah. Yeah.
weird.
There
All
it
right.
is. There it
Uh,
is. All right, friends, let's get to it. Speaking of picture, look at this guy. He is roaming around in New York. This is his run this morning, I
Oh,
assume. So he's down in the financial
there you go.
district, and he's he's there saying hi to the bull. So there he goes. All right, friends. Let's keep moving here. Take a quick look at our members tab. Peter, is that all for you? AM,
That's
Nvidia,
it.
Tesla, right? We got a
That's
few of those. Okay.
all I was looking to talk about. Yeah.
All right, awesome. All right, guys, let's start with our chat here. See what you guys like this morning. Move is selling a bit. Yep, I do see that. If we look at Move here, we are getting a little bit of a sale. I won't say it's completely done. I mean, still holding 11 here, so we'll see in a couple of minutes how this looks. Again, entertainment. Be very careful on this one. It's moving very, very tricky this morning. So be aware. SOC, we did look at it earlier. Again, we don't like it. It is in play 100%, up 25%, 1.5 million shares traded. So if it's your cup of tea, definitely go for it. But I'll be skipping on that one. Next, what do we have? IBIT. What is this one? Oh, this is the Bitcoin. We're just talking about this one, right? So you're getting a little bit of a movement here. But again, I normally don't uh, day trade these ETFs. So if you like them, you can take a look at them. From my end, I'm gonna leave that alone for now. Oklo has earnings tomorrow. I believe you can check. You can confirm that over at trainterminal.com. If you click on trainterminal.com, you can see the calendar and you can see what's happening for this week. We're going live with a couple today. I know we're getting some other ones, and then also I think the next best day is I think Wednesday, so we'll confirm that. But Oklo's tomorrow after hours. You can see it right on here. So they'll be reporting. Then it'll be interesting to see how this acts. Oh, look, BYND Beyond the Meat is
Beyond
reporting
meat.
tomorrow. That should be fun. That's always a fun ticker.
Yeah.
Um, but
A
yeah,
lot of the earnings I think are
yeah,
fun this week, right? I don't know if they're going to be
yeah,
great traders, but there's a
yeah,
lot of these companies that we like to watch just sideways or that we've watched in the past. I see Billy
yeah.
up there, like some of the Chinese stuff.
Disney.
We got Disney and Billy JD later this week. Like you pointed out, we've got Beyond Meat, Oklo, right? One that we've been watching a lot over the last little
What
while.
what
That's
is,
also on Tuesday after the close.
what is
Uh,
this?
it
Alcos
looks like they,
Dorados. That's Spanish, but is there a like imitation of
it looks
McDonald's
like
out there?
they still are. Maybe they're a supplier or distributor to McDonald's, like a food supplier. I
I
don't know, because it
I
does look like that's a copyright infringement of the McDonald's M, doesn't it?
yeah, McDonald's will not be happy about that right there.
Yeah, so surely
What
they
is? I
they
gotta
wouldn't
look
let
that
that
up.
go.
No, no, they'll be
Yeah.
fighting the crap out of that. So I'm surprised. It's too close for comfort there, buddy.
Now
Especially with a major
they
company like
must
that.
be, yeah,
Yeah,
they must be
interesting.
related, right? How else would you get away with that?
Yeah, it's
They're
just
they're
so.
out of Venezuela, apparently.
Mm. Okay,
And
well, I can see why they
oh,
can
they
get away with
are.
something
Well,
like
that's
that.
exactly what they are. They're
They
McDonald's
are?
largest
Okay.
franchisee in the world.
Mm.
So
Okay. That makes sense.
there
That
you
makes
go.
sense. All right.
They
Um,
basically do most of the franchises in Latin America and the Caribbean for McDonald's.
got it.
So
All
there you
right,
go.
that makes sense. All right, friends. So yeah,
Yeah.
so some fun stuff. ASTS Mobile, Space Mobile is on there. One that you like, plug. Actually, yeah, we got a couple of really fun tickers, like you said, Peter, that we like to watch this week. But again, not anything heavy. Like next week, we got Nvidia, so that should be a whole lot of fun going into next week. But as far as today, Oklo, we are moving here. It is up 4.5, 463,000 shares traded. I don't know, maybe a possible. It did have some good action last
Wow.
week, but I doubt it will get anything out of it today. So a possible to see if something will happen because they're having earnings tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna do a whole lot, to be honest. All right, what else, friends? What else we have here? Let's take a
That's
look in our YouTube chat.
I'm still researching Arcos Dorados.
Oh yeah,
Apparently, they're
well,
based
what did you find?
just they're based out of Uruguay, and that's a big franchisee. I wonder how they started. They must have started with just a couple of restaurants. It's amazing when you can have a company with $2.6 billion of revenue nested within your own company because they operate 2,400 restaurants, but but they're just a franchisee, right? So they basically have their
Mm,
own like corporation and corporate structure that's a
right.
complete symbiote of McDonald's, right? So
Mm,
they got to have a lot of pull, I would imagine. You know, if you run that many restaurants across 20 countries,
yeah.
um,
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty significant. So interesting. Anyways,
Yeah. Why reinvent the wheel, right? So
mm,
it is largest
yeah.
U.S. IPO of 2011, says Forbes magazine here. So okay, it's pretty interesting.
Wow.
All right.
Got
Um.
they managed to sign a 20-year master franchising agreement with McDonald's. That shows the clout they've got. If you can make McDonald's give you a 20-year franchise agreement that starts
Yeah.
January 1st, 2025 or started,
Yeah.
that's
You're
pretty
doing something right. You got some pull.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
kidding. Anyways, all right. Enough about them. Let's get on to
All
other
right.
stuff we can trade.
Yep, absolutely. Friends over on YouTube, what else you guys have? And also, I'm looking at my chat. Iron, let's take a look. Iron this morning, up 5.8, 1.5 million shares traded. Again, not really something I would love. I like the numbers though, up 5.8, 1.5. Pre-market has not done much though, pretty flat for the most part. So not a whole lot happening there. So again, I'm not sure. It's one, if you have the space, throw it in your secondary, see what happens. But for the most part, I'm not a fan of it at the moment. I think that's it, guys. Anything else? Trying to look for tickers. Move MU. Let's take a look at MU. MU all-time highs again. So MU is doing some stuff here. So yeah, MU is looking good there. Up 4.2, almost a million shares traded. Wow, MU is just getting it done quietly and slowly here, but getting it done, right? We've been just looking at Nvidia and some other ones, and AMU is doing its thing here. AMD trying to get going as well. Again, pretty flat this morning, up 3.3, hasn't moved a whole lot since then. So pretty quiet for the most part. So I'm going to be keeping my eyes, guys, on Nvidia. That's the main one for me today. But with that, we'll be thinking about AMD and some other ones as well. So just Nvidia and Tesla on my list are the ones I truly like this morning. Well, we have time for a few more here. Amazon today up 1.5. Yeah, so the Amazons, all these tickers again just slightly up with the entire market, and really not giving you a whole lot, right? There's nothing really sticking out saying, "Hey, I'm in play. Look at me. Look at me." But no, there's none of that happening for the most part. So, um, I think that's
Er,
it, Peter. Anything else you got?
Well, earnings on the gap downside, Monday.com, Monday.com, as you could imagine, always reports on a Monday.
Yeah, yeah.
They beat their numbers in this quarter, the Q3 reporting period that they just had, but they provided a lower than anticipated guidance for the next quarter, Q4. And I see they're gapping down pretty heavily, 19%. The volume, I've always wanted to trade Monday. It feels like this should be a stock that would trade good around earnings. I don't know why I feel that way, but I always have, but it's never really given me a trade opportunity. I don't think I've actually ever traded it. Its average volume is very low. Like we're talking under 1 million shares. In fact, it's almost already at its average daily volume. But on an earnings day, it normally will trade about 8 to 10 million shares. So we'll see. We'll see if it gives anything. You know, it's it might not, but I keep watching it for some reason.
Yeah. I know it's one of those things that like you want to watch it. It's a company that's well known and it's just bombs every time. So pretty tough there. What is this MTSR? I almost confused it for MSTR, but it's not. MTSR Mezera or Mizera. I'm not sure
But
how you
Zara?
pronounce that. But the daily looks awful. Look at this daily. This is ugly, and then doesn't get any better even when it starts moving. So yeah, not a fan. And the pre-market, I mean, what are we doing here? This is just bad. So don't
Yeah,
love it at all.
this is sort of interesting. I don't know if it's going to provide trading opportunity, but there's been an interesting. Basically, they've been on the slate to be bought, and there was a bidding war between Pfizer and Novo Nordisk, and it looks like Pfizer won, but people are uncertain as to what that means. I mean, Mistera won. I mean, Pfizer's going to end up buying them. It looks like the board has approved the Pfizer bid, which will be worth a little over $10 billion to Metsera shareholders. The thought is, though, that Pfizer, because of this bidding war, has ended up overpaid, and Novo Nordisk may have dodged the spear on this one, and may actually be the ultimate winner. So anyways, whatever. We're not going to, I'm not really worried about the integration of these things, one way or the other, whether it was Pfizer or Novo Nordisk that buys it. $10 billion, 10 billion, sorry, for either one of these companies, not really a big deal, right? It just gets sucked into the collective like the Borg, and they will, the company will survive whether this acquisition works or not. But
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
that's what's going on.
Um, we'll leave that one alone. Let's take a look at another one. OSCR, another one that we also
So that
seen. OSCR.
OSCR, yeah, that's one of the gap down stocks, wasn't it?
Yeah, Oscar
Yeah.
Health. We've seen this lately. We've seen it quite a bit hit our gappers list here. Again, not really tradable. I don't like it. I'd rather watch some of our usual suspects like PLTR, which I know you guys are mentioning. We'll look at that next after we're done with this gap down. But yeah, Peter, not one that really makes our list.
No. This is a healthcare provider, Oscar Health. They're gapping down because, according to the Trump White House, they're going to divert federal funds from money-sucking health insurers, and Oscar sort of got mentioned in that. So, yeah, that's United Health. A bunch of there's a bunch of healthcare providers, Molina Health, Oscar Health, Cigna, uh, UNH, a whole bunch of them. And yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with the statement though, right?
Hmm.
There are a lot of money sucking health insurers out there. It's part of the U.S. healthcare system. So,
Yeah,
um, but
it's a big business. Big
I mean,
business, man.
again, it's one of those where I don't think no matter what your political alignment is, I think everybody can agree there's a lot of money sucking health insurers out there.
Yeah,
Again, the U.S. system is broken. I think everybody agrees. The challenge is how do you fix it, right? Because there's so much
yeah,
money involved in the status quo that it gets hard, right? Because it gets hard to make positive change because you really you've got to fight existing power structures.
Oh
So
yeah. Yep. It's pretty shady. CNC is the last one on the list here this morning, down 7.2, 224,000 shares traded. So yeah, it's doesn't look great. Looks very very choppy here in the pre-market. I don't see a whole lot of volume or activity, hence the number of total shares being traded right now, not a whole lot. So again, not great, not great on this
no.
one.
Same story. So it's another one of those money suckers.
Yeah, exactly. Those insurance companies are the reasons why we have been in a shutdown. Healthcare is a very dicey situation, man. Very dicey, but it is such a scam. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. I have
Yeah.
a couple of people in the family, close family members that work either insurance collections for big hospitals, right? And
Mm.
it's funny, you know how they put this number out there, Peter, right? When you go to any operation or anything, they have this number. Let's say $50,000. Well,
Okay.
everybody knows that the hospital is not going to get $50,000, right? It's not, the operation is not worth it. But they throw this number out there, they'll get like half of that, and after that, they'll see what they can collect. So it comes out to like a very, very cheap number that they get. But if you pay out of pocket, you're paying that 50,000. So I was telling this person, so why even do that? Why not put the actual number? Maybe people can actually afford that. He's like, this is not the way it works.
It's
It's
not
not
the way it
because
works.
somebody could afford $10,000 for something, right? If that's the true cost, they can afford 50,000.
Yeah.
And it's just like it's such a game they play. Like this is not the way it works. It's unbelievable, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Um, all right, friends, let's. I guess we're ready, right? My list, Nvidia and Tesla. I gotta have something else. POTR. What else can we add here? POTR, let's take a look at this. We're up 3.2,
Well,
1.6 million shares trade. It's not
I
really
mean,
doing anything.
no, it looks okay, but nothing great going on there.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe OKLO. It is going into earnings. Earnings are tomorrow, I think, on Oklo.
Yeah. Tomorrow afternoon, yeah.
So normally I don't recommend stocks right before their earnings, but we did see some movement. We talked about this last week with a couple of stuff. He said, be careful, especially the day of earnings. This is the day before, so Oklo might move. Rocket Lab has earnings after the close, so maybe I don't know. Big Bear AI. Remember, we used to watch them. They're
Yeah.
BBAI, right?
Yeah. Yep.
They don't look great pre-market, but maybe I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think Carlos, our best bet is to watch the scanners today because we're gonna have to wait and see what's moving. You're right. I mean, there's not a lot great out here. The I'm gonna keep an eye, of course, a close eye on my favorites, which will be the usuals. So we haven't talked about Apple or Meta, Microsoft or Amazon, all those types of stocks. I mean, none of them are doing anything particularly interesting.
Yeah.
In fact,
Yeah.
volumes are relatively low on all of them, but doesn't mean that they can't get some movement after the market open. Um, I don't know. I mean, I think you
Yeah.
just pick what you want. How about the quantum stocks? Again, not doing anything particularly exciting, but QBTS and Rigetti are usually our two biggest movers in that space. They look
Mm-hmm.
okay, but I don't know. Again, not much exciting going on.
Yeah. Yeah. Not much happening there. All right. We'll leave those alone. Again, today will be a day where we're looking at the scanners and just seeing what is happening here. And what is this blasphemy you guys are talking about? Coffee with hot chocolate? Well, what is this in chat? What is going on? This is how you could tell the gappers list is so bad. Not so bad. It's not much happening exciting today that we're talking about mixing coffee with chocolate. So I don't know how the conversation got there in the chat, but very
Isn't that
interesting.
a isn't that like a mochaccino or something? Isn't it
I don't
supposed
know,
to be
man.
chocolatey
That's
coffee?
people saying yeah, delicious. I don't know about that. All
Uh,
right, let's
why
get
why
into it,
ruin a
friends.
good hot chocolate with some coffee, in my
Uh,
opinion? But there's
or
others that would
or
go the
vice
other way,
versa, or vice versa, right? I mean,
or
just
vice
leave those
versa,
two
yes.
alone. Leave those two
Uh,
alone. All right, let's
understand.
take a look here. Webinars. Today is Monday, friends. We got a couple of things happening. Peter's gonna show you where that is, but you can go over to bearwithtrades.com, click on webinars, and you can scroll down and see everything happening for the week. Today we'll focus on Monday.
Yeah, and on Mondays we have our learning opportunities. It's usually when we like to introduce new members into the community. A lot of people join over weekends, and today we've got two sessions as usual. First, we're going to talk about Order Map or the Atlas tool. That'll be happening at noon in the webinar room. Nathan will be leading that session, and then we have our signature event for the day. Carlos's does his onboarding session. That's for everybody. No matter what class of membership you are, that'll be in the onboarding room at 8 o'clock tonight. So it's a great opportunity, whether you just want to get oriented to all the value you can get out of Bearable Traders, or you're looking for some specific tips on your trading strategy, or maybe you want to help others and give back to the community. Then it'll be a good time and good place to go as well. So that's 8 o'clock tonight in the onboarding room. Hopefully you'll join Carlos there for that. That's what we've got going. And don't forget, if you want to join in this community, it's not too late. You could be part of those webinars if you join right now. Go to bearabletraders.com and you can find the membership options right there. And just kick the tires if you want. Join with the intro offer. You can see what it's like in the community all day today. You can go to the onboarding class tonight and you say, you know what? Yeah, this is pretty cool. Excuse me, and it's a place I want to be. And then you could join using one of the other membership options, which will give you greater access to the learning classes and our inventory of, I mean, we have hundreds, if not thousands, of videos out there of things that you can use to improve your trade, no matter what you're looking for, specific strategy, some psychology support, or maybe some strategy. One way or the other, we've got it all for you. So go check it out.
All right.
What else, Carlos?
I think that's it, man. We're early today.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well,
Um,
yeah, it's
yeah, and we
pretty
don't have.
relatively quiet, right? We don't have a lot of
Yeah,
stuff going on today. So,
yeah. Let's look at someone mentioned Uber. I did take a quick look at it. Again, I don't see anything great. Very light volume right now. And this stock is tough to trade. Even when it has big news, it rarely moves well. So I'm definitely gonna keep it off the list for today. All right, let's get some levels in. I got three only, and that's okay. Nvidia, Tesla, and Oklo for right now. As we get into the open market up, and we'll see what's moving, what's getting volume. We'll look at our scanners
so
at tradingterminal.com and see if there's anything happening there. Yeah,
I
Peter?
wish. Oh, I didn't load up any pictures from the weekend. I should have. I
Oh.
was said it was a whole surprise party, so it was funny to hear the stories of all the machinations they went through, and I was totally oblivious as they were busy trying to, coordinate all this and not let me know what was happening. They got me out of the house by getting me to go with my youngest to go give the dog a bath. Right, you go to a local pet store where they've got the self-washing bays or whatever in the back, and you go wash the dog. Much easier to do it at their facility when everything's dedicated. But and then it came back, and everybody was here for the surprise. And like I was doing the dad thing, Carlos. That drives people crazy because my daughter made the mistake of mentioning as we were going. Like, so first off, we go to give the dog a bath, and the place we were going to was closed.
Mm.
So, and my daughter had the mandate. She had to keep me out of the house for an hour so everybody could get there and they can get everything set up, right? Well, the place was closed. And I'm like, oh, well, we'll do it another time. Let's just go home. And I didn't know it at the time. But of course, that caused panic in my daughter because she's like, I've got to keep him busy for an hour. That's my job, right?
Yeah.
So she's frantically searching another place. I could have sworn it was open till 9, and I looked it up. And anyways, it turned out there was another location that was open later. She said, "Do you mind if we go there?" I'm like, "I don't know, sure, whatever. I got nothing to do. All right, I'm not doing anything tonight." And she's busy snickering because, of course, I didn't know I had something to do that night. Anyways, so off we go and we do this and we get back to the house. But it was great. It was a great surprise. My
That's
daughter set
awesome.
up a dedicated bar for me. She was DJing for
Look
me.
at
See,
that.
she got
Yeah.
a little drink menu with a margarita instead of margarita. And I know I love my old fashioned. Instead, she made me a still young fashioned, and you
That
know,
is awesome.
had the whole bar going and everything. It was and it was awesome. So uh, pretty good. There's my daughter with the bar. I don't know if you can see that in the photo.
Yeah, yeah, we can see it. Yeah.
She's
Wow, that's
ran the bar in the middle of the house while we had everybody else going. Here's the margarita. All right, here's a copy of delicious
Margarita. That's great.
margarita. Yeah, I had 3 cakes. Look at that. I had to feed everybody. So,
There you go, man. Good, Peter. Love it,
anyways,
love it.
pretty
Glad you had a
awesome.
great time, man.
Awesome. I just
That is
I
awesome.
I had I really am blessed. Absolutely. You know what? It was
Yep.
so It was so rewarding just to know that everybody went to that trouble just to try and surprise me. And this is again, especially for my wife, who's like, we've been married for 30 plus years now, and
It's
in the
hard to pull
35
off.
years. Well, and she hates surprises. She's always like, I don't want to be surprised. You tell me what's going on. I want to prepare for it. Don't, so for her to pull off a surprise, not only is that out of her comfort zone, but it's just not something that she's ever done before. So it was pretty awesome, anyways. And then I said having the girls here, just a shame my son couldn't make it, but other than that, it was absolutely glorious. So as I said, I had such a fantastic weekend, really did.
That's awesome, man. Awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
So glad to hear that, man. That you had a great weekend, and again, glad you enjoy your birthday. Um, Friends, we got three tickers. We can get them done really quick here. Tesla, Nvidia, and Oklo. I mean, as I mentioned before, we'll look at scanners and see what else comes up, but pretty quiet start as far as this goes. High of the pre-market on Nvidia, 194.90. The low is 192.85. So we're just gonna mark those two down. And once you do that, if you look at this this daily here, highs and lows for the last two trades are pretty much covering everything else. All right, there's a couple here that might be missed by, like this one over here. I think should be noticed around 190.90. So
Wow.
put that area there,
Hey,
and then yeah.
did you know that it just people in the chat room were sharing happy birthdays? So, Carlos, it's not only your son's birthday, but
Mm-hmm.
it's the Marine Corps' birthday. So, apparently,
Oh,
this is a
nice.
quarter of a millennia. The Marine Corps turns 250 years old today.
Wow. That is nice. That is nice.
Now,
Oh yeah, see there?
Now, the
Yeah,
headline
yeah.
I'm reading here says, Born in a bar, the Marine Corps turns 250 years old. And I've heard the story from Mike, how, yes, it was sort of conceptualized in a bar. Your son wasn't born in a bar, right?
No, he was not.
He was not. All right. Just making sure.
No. He was born during COVID. It was definitely
Well,
different.
yeah.
Definitely
By the
different.
way,
Yeah.
if anybody is out near Washington, D.C., just south of Washington, Mike, I'm going to need your help. I can't remember the name. It's right near what's the big like FBI headquarters there? Anyways, the
Langley?
Marine Quantico. Thank you. Right near Quantico is the Marine Corps Museum. It is really cool. I made a stop there a few years ago when I was on my way down to South Carolina, and they've got like these interactive displays and like setups of different battles, and it's actually a really cool museum. They've got like
Mm,
planes hanging from the ceiling and tanks in there and all sorts of stuff. But it's well worth visiting. I think it was free, so you could just go through. It's a neat building and a really cool display. So if you like that stuff, check it out. The Marine Corps Museum just outside of Quantico. So well worth the visit, in my opinion. So. There you
yeah,
go. And
awesome. I
other
gotta
than that,
do that, man. I gotta visit all the tourist spots here in New York. Like when you're from here, you don't feel the pressure to go look at the Intrepid. You don't feel the pressure to go do all the museums that are in there. I gotta go get it done because I regret not going to the Twin Towers. Like, we'll do some other time. I'll do some. We never did because you live here. You don't have the pressure, right? So
right.
I gotta make sure I get all that done before they just close it down. I'm not going drastic. Just close it down. They close
No?
it down. At least I say I
Yeah.
went to it. So you
You
never
know
know.
what? When the kids get a little older, Carlos, I have great memories when I was a kid of traveling with my parents doing that. To go on a road trip, throw everybody in the car, drive down. Like Washington is a great place for a family. If even if you have kids, even just remotely interested in history or stuff, there all the Smithsonian museums, the Air and Space Museum, and well, and the Marine Corps Museum, which is not a Smithsonian one, but anyways, there's just so much museums and stuff like that to do. I mean, I know it's not always
Yeah.
people's thing, but you make a trip out of that, and it's interesting. Give them a little bit of education.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like, even if your local stuff, because I've been to Washington and then I go see everything, every museum, the Memorial Park, all the stuff. But when you're local, you forget to go look at your local stuff that's really great,
Oh
right?
yeah.
So make sure you do that because, like, we live here, we'll do it later. You know, go get it
I
done, check it off the list, You never know.
That is so very true, Carlos. I experienced that real heavy when I was living in Melbourne. Of course, I'm living in Australia, so for us, it was like it was all new. So we went and toured everything, and it was amazing when I was talking to people that had lived there their entire life, and I'm like, oh, we went here and we did this and we did that, and what'd you do this weekend? Oh, well, this weekend we went. And people are like, Jesus, like you've seen more of the city and all of the sites than I have, and I've lived here my whole life. Because you're
Yeah.
right, you don't sightsee often in your own town. It's actually a cool experience. You might be surprised. Like, I mean, I live in our nation's capital here in Ottawa, in Canada, and go on a bus tour in your own city, and you'll find things that you didn't know existed, and it's cool to do sometimes. You don't have to
Yeah.
go make a big trip out of it. Just go book yourself a little, be a tourist in your own city. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Ben,
oh,
as a New
heck,
Yorker, how many
you're also
times
from
have they
Ottawa.
been to the Statue of Liberty? That's another one. I've been there a couple of times, right? But it's been a while. I gotta
Yeah.
take the kids. So yeah. All
Yeah.
right, friends. Let's get you guys ready and set here. Nvidia highs and lows, and then I think we covered this one already, right? You're surrounded by the highs and lows of the last two trading days, looking pretty good there. Looks good right now. Great volume, 6.2 million. So that's top of my list here, and it's been treating Peter. I think Nvidia has been Peter's birthday gift from the market.
Oh my goodness.
It's been
No,
treating you
last week,
so well,
Thursday,
man.
Thursday and Friday, it's more or less the same trade. I traded
Yeah,
it short both days, and it treated me very well, one and
very
done on
well.
both occasions. I
Just
I had a
awesome.
great end of the week last week. Like
Yeah,
everything was coming up roses for me. So yeah, it was
yeah.
pretty
Nvidia's
awesome.
like, take that, AMD. I'm taking care of Peter, not you. So there you go. Here's Tesla, friends. Tesla is up 2% right now, 2 million shares traded. As far as levels, high of the pre-market this morning, we're looking at 441.94, and then towards the bottom, we have 437.26, right? So there you go. Similar to an AMD. I'm sorry, Nvidia as well, right? Surrounded by the highs and lows of the last two trading days. There are a couple of days here that we're missing. We are going to mark down this one, a big level here, 452.80. So definitely want to have that there. And then more of a minor level support and resistance is going to be this 447.66. Might actually be a little bit lower right there. 446.92 is much better. Got a couple of days slamming into that. You do want to have that set there as well. Last but not least, again, very tight list for me this morning. It is going to be Oklo. Oklo high of the pre-market 118.63, and the low is going to be down at 116.40. So $2 or so range there, a little bit plus. And they do have earnings tomorrow. So let's see how they react today going into that earnings after hours tomorrow. 123.48 is the high of the pre-market, and then towards the bottom, highs and lows for the last two trading days, plus the king of all levels, our good buddy, the previous day close right on there. So I think you're set. That is our list. Peter, tell us what our team is watching, then we'll get ready for the market open in about 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, our mods are getting their list in. We'll start with Brian, who'll be trading live in the chat room. Tesla, Nvidia, PLTR, and QBTS are on the top of his list. He's got Gelato, GLTO, also on his list for fun. So that's his popcorn stock for the morning. So we'll see if it gives him any fun. Megan's keeping it tight and focused as she always does, watching PLTR. Brendan is going to be watching AMD, Nvidia, PLTR, and Tesla. Phil's got Google and Amazon on his main list. Also, we'll be keeping an eye on AMD and Tesla. Eamon watching AMD for a potential long, so I like the sound of that. Phil is watching Google, whereas Thor's got his usual future contracts on watch. So Andrew, with his travel, I got to imagine he'll be trading live. He's in New York. You got to trade stocks when you're right there in Wall Street or near. I mean, as you showed us the picture this morning,
Yeah.
he's out there. So I'm sure that he's going to be live. He's just got to get himself all. There you go. See, that was just this morning, right?
Yeah, that looks like this morning, getting out there his run. So yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So
It's
so
8
anyways,
a.m. Yeah, it looks like it was today.
one way or the other, we'll have live traders. We know that Brian's queued and ready, so maybe we'll hand the chat room over to him. Carlos, you and I can do we'll get ready on YouTube here. I got to switch over my own platform and get everything ready for our live trading. Oh, you're on mute if you're talking.
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, it was on mute. I said, good morning, Brian, and we'll let you guys to it. See you a little bit later.
All right. Cool. Oh, looks like Andrew is not live trading today, so Brian's going to have to find another sidekick. All right, we'll get that going. Uh, and let me just get my headphones on. I've lost Carlos. I don't know where he's
No, no,
gone. He
no.
was a
I'm
good man.
here. I'm here, just setting
What was
everything
that?
up. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, he's alive. Ah,
Just getting everything all set and good to go.
I'm not dead yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Is that from Bring On Your Dead? Bring Out Your
yeah,
Dead.
bring out
Great.
your dad. I'm not dead
Um,
yet. Yes, you are.
Doom.
You just
There it
don't know
is. You are now.
it.
All right. Good, good. All right, we are set. Bringing my atlas. Got my. I'm gonna have the scanners front and center today because I gotta see what the turbo breakup, turbo breakdown provide for us. Um, because again, don't have a whole lot. Look at Nvidia doing some stuff here before the open, and here it is. So here's what I look at, friends. As far as scanners, right? Here's the two that I usually pay attention to: the turbo breakup and turbo breakdown. These two here, they usually provide some opportunities if something is moving. Like on a day like today, where I don't have a lot of tickers to watch, only Nvidia and Tesla. I look at these two, and not everything on here is gonna be great. But if the ticker keeps coming up, like you say, you start seeing AMD, 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 then okay, if it comes up a couple of times, I'll pull it up and I'll see what's going on. But just once or twice is not usually great. So just just a
Yeah, I
thought.
don't. I'm just watching the usual here. I think, like you said, AMD, Tesla, Nvidia. I don't know what we're gonna get, Carlos. It feels like it's a decent day
Yep.
for an
I don't know.
increase.
We'll see. We'll see
Yeah.
how things go here.
The pre-market has been surprisingly choppy. Like I'm looking at a 1 minute chart of the Qs, the triple Qs, and it's interesting to just see, it's sort of it's looking like it does sort of mid-afternoon, when it gets all sort of just choppy and not just not figuring out where to go. It's a little odd. Unusual for pre-market. So don't forget to hit the thumbs up and the like. We greatly appreciate that. Helps the channel. I realized I just did it myself. Carlos?
Yeah. Hit the thumbs up. Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
just checking on you.
uh, I'm looking for the thumb. Where is this thing? Here it is. All right, there it is. I hit it. I got it.
All
Yes,
right.
absolutely.
All right.
I was trying to stall and I
Uh,
couldn't find it fast enough to say yes without lying.
I could tell you were scrambling to find it
uh,
there. Yeah, I'm on it. It's like
yeah,
it's like
let's
it's like
start.
asking your kid, you clean your room?
Yeah,
Yeah.
throwing everything in the closet. Ding,
Uh,
ding, ding, ding.
yeah. All right, guys. Opening bell
Here we
rang. Let's
go.
see what we get. We got a little bit of a pullback here on AMD. Ooh.
All right, here we go. There it is. Our scanner's starting to populate, friends. So you can see how beautiful this looks. We'll see what starts to populate here. So, all right, very nice. Tesla on the move. Nvidia
Video.
the opposite way.
Oh, you know what? You know what I have to
On
do? You know what
Oklo.
I didn't do here? I got to get the Atlas.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Atlas going. My trading terminal Atlas because I want to see what Nvidia is. Nvidia is pretty balanced here. It's looking like there's downside risk on it. I don't know. I'm actually bullish on Nvidia, thinking that it's going to pop up, but right now I'm seeing a lot of downside orders.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what we get here. Hmm. No, 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 no. Not so fast. What's happening?
SMR hitting the scanners.
Yeah, it's
Let's just drop in here. Let's have
I don't know
great
where
volume.
this is going here. Hmm. This is not my typical trade here, but Nvidia
PLTR. How the airlines rebounding a little bit? Yeah, I see American Airlines doing some stuff here, but not a whole lot of volume right now to open. So
No.
PLTR. PLTR is looking good here. Yeah, Jazz Nola 5419. I do see that PLTR is looking good for a nice little pop here. If you trade this for a 1 minute RB, you got a nice little breakout happening here. So again, only 1 minute I do is the engulfing one, so this won't be a signal for us to do anything here. Tesla. Oh wow, that's a good drop below VWAP. Peter, you in that? That is
No, I tried to go long. I tried to go in long Nvidia, but it's a little too choppy for me. I actually
yeah.
stopped at a break even. And now look at it go.
Mm,
I should have been a little bolder on it, but
yeah.
uh so yeah, this is not my typical trade. I'm bullish on Nvidia, but it's looking very choppy right here.
Yeah.
Look at Tesla. Tesla is just
Yeah,
also choppy.
Tesla's. Yeah, yeah. I like
Also
the way the one
choppy.
minute setup is for a possible short, but it is a little bit choppy. We need to kind of see who's in control here. So I'm not thinking short yet, but it seems like a lot of selling pressure on Tesla right now. So entry here, stop will have to be 441. So you got to give it a lot of room. I don't know if I
Yeah.
want to do that.
The heck, what is this phone ringing for me? Probably is. I'm not getting it.
Um, yeah. So Tesla friends. OSCR blowing up the scanners. Let's see what we got going on there. OS. This is Oscar Health we were talking about earlier. So there it is, dropping. So losing some ground there. Did you guys go POTR long? Oh, good job POTR long. I didn't have a setup here for me, but yeah, nice if you went long here. You're up almost $2 here coming up if you enter at the VWAP. So very nice. Uh, Tesla, I'm hoping for a 5 minute RB, but it's pulling away from me. We need the range to hold here. Nvidia too could be a good 5 minute RB if we can stay close to the VWAP. So either one of these two. 10 seconds.
Mm.
Uh, no, not quite. The 107 boy. No, it's not quite the VWAP breakdown here. It's very early on, and we're starting right at the VWAP, so you're not really getting like the drop and the come to the VWAP and breakdown, or the pop and then it comes to the VWAP and breakdown. So usually a little bit later we'll start getting some of those moves. So here it is. 5 minute range is over, or done. Let's see what looks good here. Wow, Nvidia is just
There we
messy.
go. Yeah,
Uh,
I've tried this. I'm on my third trade here on Nvidia, trying to go long.
okay,
And
okay.
here we go. This is looking better. Come on,
Looks
let's
better
go.
long. Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
now you
All
got
right.
above the
So
VWAP.
now I'm long. You can see here. I've got my
Yeah.
trade here, and
Let's see. Tesla. Uh, I missed the entry on Tesla. Damn. Missed the entry on Tesla. 437. That would have been great for the
I want a
five
high of
minute
day here,
breakdown.
and come on, go. Come on, Nvidia. I really
Sucks.
haven't traded this Nvidia very well, to be honest. I'm not that happy with my trades, but
It's very choppy on the 1 minute,
it's choppy.
but the
It's
five
choppy,
minute,
yeah.
if it can hold there, the 5 minute looks like a good engulfing pattern long. The 5 minute, right? But right now it's just too choppy at the
Mm.
moment. So let's see. Let's see if it can hold the VWAP and break out. Um,
Yep. It's got to
Here it
hold
is.
for me.
It's got
It's
to
got to
hold
go
here.
higher.
And it could be a good 5 minute ORB break up, which I would probably join that. 195 35 31, 195.31. If we can engulf there, 195.09 actually. 195.09 is where it engulfs actually.
Yeah, high of day 195.43, but again, it's chopping
Probably
around the
here. Let's see
VWAP
if
here, and now
we
it's
can
getting a
hold.
big push down again. That's
Atlas is dead. Oh, Atlas is down. Atlas was a good man.
yeah, I saw it clear the orders. Oh no, it's back. It's back.
Mm, mm, mm.
Oh yeah, see, I just got taken out at break even on Nvidia, so big, too aggressive
Yes.
of a push
Didn't
down.
hold. Yep, yep, yep. Didn't hold. And I won't even jump short here either quickly just yet, man. This thing is pretty choppy.
Uh, it's very choppy.
Yeah. All right, Atlas is back. I got it running here. So refresh, guys, if it's not running. All right, Nvidia has a lot of selling pressure. It could be a 5 minute breakdown on Nvidia now, but
Yeah,
I don't know,
it's hard to
I
tell.
don't know if I
It's hard.
trust that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's hard to tell which direction it's going to go. It's very, very choppy here. So,
yeah, yeah. Oh man, I'm so mad I missed Tesla. You guys take Tesla short. It's a beautiful 5 minute RB. Gave you a nice pullback to 437. That was your entry, and just look at it go now. It is just so clean. So Christian, you took it. Yes, very nice, very nice. You shorted Tesla, Rami, good. Open. Let's take a look at open. Yeah, Tesla was and I was looking at it. Open. If you're watching it, beautiful 1 minute engulfing. That is really nice right there. That is a beautiful setup, but again, I wasn't watching that. Uh, Nvidia, Nvidia. Tesla was the play for me, guys. Tesla was the one that we missed, and PLTR2 pushing nicely here above to 188. Now trying to get there. 187.80 is the high, but looks very strong. But this one I didn't really have a play, so yeah, can't do anything with that. Tesla was the one, and Oklo trying to do some stuff here. I want to take Nvidia short or long, but I'm gonna wait to actually break something here because it's just this 1 minute is
yeah,
just so wrapped
it's
around.
very choppy here. Yeah.
Just kind of wait to see what it wants to do here. But we'll get a breakout. We just got to be patient. We'll get a breakout here, long or short. I think if we can break the top of the range or the bottom of the range, could be a good entry. Stop at VWAP, so stop will be like 80 cents on this. Because you got to give yourself room, given how choppy it is. If we are going to break one way or the other, you got to give yourself a little bit of room. So about 80 cents. Trying to settle below the VWAP seems now. At least on the
Yeah, I
last
don't
three
know where it's going.
candles.
I'm actually long some Nvidia, but it's looking like
Yeah.
that's the wrong move. I don't know.
Doesn't look like it is. Doesn't look like anything, Peter.
It's no, it doesn't look like anything, and I
Yeah.
don't like it. I want my money back from the loss that I had earlier, and it's
Oh, here it is. You're getting a move,
it's just sort of ugly. Yeah, getting a little bit of a move.
but it's not a. It doesn't stick. It doesn't
No,
stick. That's the problem.
no, I'm there you go. See, I just got out of break even. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
messy, messy, messy.
GLTR made a good move here off the open.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm
Oklo.
happily out of Nvidia. That's not a not a great move here. Not great.
Oklo could be a
Wrong
good
stock, I
short
think.
here. Oklo. What is Oklo doing? It's no volume. That's the problem. That's what Oklo's doing. Oklo's doing no volume. So let's leave that alone. Tesla did pull back here. Do we see some more weakness? This kind of looks good on Tesla. I'm gonna try Tesla short here, guys. I like the selling pressure I'm seeing here. Let's see if we can get back to the low of the day here and drop lower. So not the best trade, but let's see if we can drop here towards the bottom on Tesla.
Oh.
Check out HIMS. Oh, what happened? HIMS pretty light on volume right now.
Is now when Nvidia is gonna go?
Yeah, I might. Oh yeah, I think. Oh, that looks good now, Peter. The 5-minute RB too. Let's. Oh man, look at the way it pulls back here. All right, so watching my Tesla. I'm Tesla's short. Nvidia.
The Ender indicator's playing here though. He's going long. So.
I like that. I think that is a long play, man. 5-minute RB breakout here. Here's your 5-minute RB right in this area. It's actually a little bit lower. It's like here. If you don't count the wick. If you count the wick, it's up here. This is it. If you're gonna do it, do it now. All right. I'm in long Nvidia. This is the entry. Got the pullback. This is the break of the 5-minute range, which is right here. Let's see if we can get going. But yeah, I like this, Peter. This is that break. Let's see if it can stay, because we've been here before, right here. Exact same setup right there, and it failed. So we got to see if we could break the pattern. Then we were again here, same setup, and it failed. So is this time going to work? Doesn't look like it right now.
I don't know. It doesn't look great, does it?
Doesn't look great. Let's see if we can hold. And then I got my Tesla, which I'm probably going to get stopped out at VWAP here, friends, on Tesla. Yeah, I'm going to get out on Tesla. We'll focus on, let's see the VWAP here. Yeah, get out on Tesla. It's going the other way. And let's focus on Nvidia, see if we can get the break. So, all right, out Tesla, still long Nvidia. Let's see if like the 5th time is a charm here. This is like the 5th time trying to do this. Let's see. Chat, messy day. Yes, messy day today. As we're kicking off the week. Messy day. Nvidia might actually, let's see what it does here at the VWAP. We might actually get a nice VWAP breakout. So let's just pay attention to it. Oh yeah, we're going back to the VWAP. All right, so we'll be out of this at 194.70. It's about 80 cents. Actually a little bit lower, but if we don't make a new high here, this is not looking good. But yeah, gotta give it room. We gotta give it like 80 cents at least on this one, because just the way it's moving.
Yeah.
I just don't know if we're gonna get even 80 cents when we go. If we do get green, I don't think you're gonna get 80 cents even on the way up on this one, with the way it's struggling.
Yeah, it's tough. You need a real big break it, and it doesn't look like it can do it today. It's not looking great.
Yeah, here's my stop, guys. 194.71. So we hit that, and we're gonna bail on this thing. There's no point staying in it. We can always come back to it. So manage your risk accordingly. Give yourself enough room. Usually I want my stop a little lower than VIA, but our entry is so high up, that we gotta be close. We can't be down here. Would be at the perfect stop, 194.60 below that. Because here's we got the buyers coming in. Yeah, I'm out of this. This is gonna stop us out. There it is. Ready. Yeah, we're out. Okay, we're out. It's just not ready. Not ready for anything here. Tesla. So two stop outs so far, friends, on Nvidia and Tesla. Let's see if Tesla wants to do anything here. I closed this sell off. Not a lot though. We're looking at going to Oklo short in this area, so it hasn't really moved a whole lot. Just the previous day close. Tesla might be a long.
All right. I've mitigated my risk here. Come on, jump. Go up. Go up, Nvidia.
You're back in?
I want Nvidia to get. Well, no, I'm still. Oh, no, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah.
I added it VWAP, and I wanted to see it break higher. My new break even came in around 190, just over 195. So I just, Carlos, like you said, this is so choppy. Like if I'm looking at my trades here, look at this chart here.
It's
Like
chop.
this is,
It's pure
I
chop.
know
Yep,
I'm
yep.
doing something I don't normally do. Look at, like, you
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
even tell. Look at my chart. You can't even tell if I was going long or short. Like, you don't even know. You look at that,
This
you
is
can't
pretty
tell
bad.
if I was long or short. So that shows you that I'm definitely, I'm definitely trading something I should. So,
Oh man,
oh,
listen,
oh,
I know Christmas is coming up, but doesn't mean we have to be trading like a Christmas tree here. So
yeah,
me and you got to calm
exactly.
down.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Anyways,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
what could you do?
Yeah, yeah.
Looks like I picked the wrong horse today, right? Nvidia did me
Oh
well last week. Today, it's the choppy one. So I mean,
yeah.
other things are moving. We had some directional movement on
Let's
Microsoft and Apple. PLTR was a great trade
let's look at
earlier,
another look
but
at Peter's chart here. So there he is. He's long, short, long, short. And so which way
there
is
you,
going?
there you go.
Oh man. All
That's
right.
about it, isn't it?
There it is. Nvidia. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get in. I was thinking about getting in. Look at it back below the view. This thing is just a mess. This thing is just a mess.
Yeah, it
And
is.
Tesla, I actually thought it was gonna hold here and go long with this nice buy, but no, I'm just gonna wait. Let's wait. Let's wait for the setup,
Yeah.
friends. We'll get something. It's early. We're what 10 minutes into the market? Not even
20 minutes. Yeah.
20 minutes. Yeah.
So
So
20.
let's wait. Easy. No need to push it here. Wow, Oklo did sell off. Look at that. I was thinking about Oklo short right in this area when it was breaking 1350 towards the previous day close. And man, look at this. Didn't like the volume though. It seemed like it didn't have a lot of volume, but it is moving pretty nice here. So pretty nice. Tesla back down, Nvidia. It's like things are trying to find a way to sell. Nvidia might actually be short. But
I know
I'm
it's
not gonna
looking
touch
short
it.
now, but
It's
again,
looking short. Yeah.
but you see, this is where you get stuck, right? Because
Yeah.
you're just playing all
I
this
just think
momentum.
I don't know where they're getting the selling pressure. SPY's moving a little bit higher. I don't know where would they get the selling pressure from here.
Oh no,
Tesla's
that's
below
horrible.
the VWAP. Uh, yes, Joe. So yeah, Atlas is acting up a little bit. So it's like freezing up and background on. So I'm sure our team is aware of it, and yeah, they're checking it out. Usually it means the server's got to get reset or something. Wow, look at Nvidia. It's gonna break. It's
I
gonna
know.
break.
I did
Oh
go
my God,
short, but I got
seriously.
a horrible
Yeah,
fill. Horrible fill. Like absolutely
yeah.
terrible. So this might stop.
Ah,
I'm gonna let it stop me at a break even if it gets back to my break even.
yeah.
But
True, Jay Hawkeyes. Yeah, true. That's the selling price, right? Being up so much like that. Uh, yeah, that could be it. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna stick to the short side now on Tesla. I mean on Nvidia. Oklo Tsla. Oh man, Oklo would have
yeah.
been 350 in already on this thing. That is beautiful. All right, pull back on Nvidia. What's the next level? 192.86. Maybe. join short so bad on this thing. Where would our stop be if we go 194.30? Oh, okay, so that's a good pullback there. That's good actually. 194.40. You're looking 30 cents, 194.80. So here we could do 194.86 pretty easy. Yeah, let's try. I'm gonna go short here. Let's see if this can continue to sell lower. 194.80. We can put our stop there about 40 cents. So let's see if it wants to settle below the V up here. So that's my entry. We took advantage of this pullback. Let's see if we can we need at least 80 cents to make this worth our while. That's a stretch, but let's see. Let's see if we can get it. So let's see. I know you're short already, Peter. What was your entry? You're up a little bit higher than I am.
No. Well, I got out, I'm back in, I'm out, I'm in. I've had so many trades here, Carlos. This is not like me. My new entry is 194.20, so I'm not really that,
Okay.
not in that much.
Yeah.
So
let's see. It's important to get the breakdown here. We needed to move. We need to sell down. And if we can get our 80 cents, it'll be awesome. All right, so we're short on this one. Tesla, I think it's another short too. I should have got back in here. Once we got the VR projection, I should have went back short here to the low of the day target, but I missed it. So we're short Tesla. We need this breakdown below 194. We're struggling to get it. We keep coming right to it, and we're just struggling to break that 194. 193.92 is the low of the day. So short Tesla one more time. Oh man, is everybody over trading today? are we all just stabbing to see what can we get? Everybody's trying to eat today. We're out there hunting. So let's see. Let's see if this is a good hunt here. On Tesla short. Nvidia short. I'm trying to get the break. We break this 194. We get a nice little flush down.
yeah, we should if it can break, but it's not. It doesn't look like it wants to break.
Yeah. Stop on this, friends. 40 cents. I got a better entry than I had before. So 40 cents stop on this one. And let's see if we can get 80. At least. It's taking way too long. Way too long.
Yeah.
Way too long. I mean, I'm gonna stick to my stop here, but this is not looking in our favor at all. Look at that. What are you doing? Picking up people and stopping them out? Like, what are you doing? 194.60 and this is horrible.
It is.
It's horrible, friends. It's horrible trading here.
We're trading the wrong thing. I mean, clearly it is not a winning strategy to be looking at Nvidia today. Like we shouldn't be so stubborn. I mean, there's other things that are moving. PLTR is moving well.
Yeah.
Andrew's got some good trades on PLTR, but here we are stubbornly trying to trade Nvidia.
Do with PLTR, I don't have once it leaves the 5-minute and the VWAP, 5-minute RB, I don't have a strategy to trade this here. Like, that's the problem with me. So yeah, this is great, but my move is all here. If I miss this area, I'm done. Right? I don't have a strategy for this, right? So here I'm at least trading a 5-minute ORB breakdown, which is not a great one, but I'm trading something. I know where my stop is. I know where everything has to take place, right? So I'm more. It's funny, as crazy as this sounds, I am more comfortable here, knowing I'm trading a strategy, even though it's not the cleanest, than I would be in PLTR, just getting in something that goes long because I don't have a strategy. So it's just weird the way that works, but I'm in my comfort zone right now in this choppy, messy water here, muddy water.
Okay. All right.
So I don't know. It's weird. Weird. So let's see.
Ah.
Alicia, do you feel the same, right? Alicia is with me. She understands. She's like, I agree. She's in the muddy water with us here. Oh man, let's see if we can break. 194 is the break we need here towards the bottom on Nvidia to make this work. Yeah, but actually, we'll come back tomorrow. Oh yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here all week. So one day is not a big deal. We have red days say it's not a big deal, you know. There'll be tomorrow. There'll be the day after, and that's something that we are fully aware of. And you got to learn too, you know, that the market will be here tomorrow. So
Yep.
markets will be here tomorrow. Right. 194.80 is my stop. I'm only giving this 40 cents. I really don't want it above the VWAP, right? So the extra couple of cents here is just in case it wants to reject here and go lower. But I think this is just going to go back to the range, the top of the range. I don't see it breaking down after such a big candle here. So here it is. Here's our stop, 194.80. We're slamming into it, and next candle is not selling off, so we're out. Okay, we're out of it. Wow, what a tough day on Nvidia.
Yeah, well, it's funny because
real.
Andrews had a great day. He traded PLTR. It looks like he maybe got along on AMD as well. You know, that's why he's the master.
Yeah,
You know, he'll make it work no matter what.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
And he's long now Nvidia again. He's looking for this break. So I don't know.
Yeah, sucks. All right, good. Look at this break on Nvidia to the top. Tesla doing some stuff here. Maybe a VWAP breakout. We don't have
so
big drop here, but let's see.
So I went back long Nvidia. Carlos, I have rarely done. Oh my goodness, where I've gone long and short and long and short. Like it's crazy.
Well, hopefully this one works for you here.
Well, I'm green now overall on the day because I actually just took two partials and
okay.
So come on, am I actually? I'm not quite green yet. Actually, I lied.
Yeah.
You're
close. You're close.
You know, but I'm very close. So
yeah,
I normally don't check, but anyways, here you can. Oh, see, I just got stopped out at break even again. So yeah, I don't know why am I beating my head on this Nvidia wall today? I really don't know. All right, I'm out of break even again.
Yeah.
This is Nvidia is not the thing to trade today. So
no. Nvidia already gave you your gift.
Look at this. Look at this Christmas tree.
This is nuts. Peter, this is not like you at all.
No kidding. I've been chasing this thing. I mean, the fact that I'm just hanging out at break even here, pretty much overall. I'm slightly red, but not enough to be concerned about it. It's just like you said, this is not mature trading I want to show. Look at this. This is nuts.
Yeah.
The Christmas tree was pretty accurate. My God.
All right, let's see what we got going on here.
Wow. Meanwhile, Andrew just knocked it out of the park. 3 green trades, AMD, Nvidia, and PLTR.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful. I like Tesla long here, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try Tesla long here. 439.60. Let's see if we can get the pop here. So I'm waiting for the pullback. We're not getting the pullback. So I'm gonna try long here. See another trade long here on Tesla. Let's see if we can get something going. So, but yeah, it's definitely a rough day. And we knew it coming in. We looked at the selection we had of stock. We only took good one, Tesla and Nvidia, and these two were trading pretty messy for the way me and you trade, at least, right?
Right.
Push Tesla higher. I'm not taking that many shares to push Tesla higher for you. um, I'm not taking that many shares. But yeah, let's see if we can
All right. Well,
get
I went
going.
long with you here on Tesla, Carlos, just
Nice.
because I'm in a mood today. So what the heck? Let's I'm gonna trade like a madman today, apparently. So
Oh man,
I
that
don't
is
think I had a pretty bad entry actually.
yeah.
So but
If there's
took a
any day
partial.
not to follow us, is today. Don't follow our trading. Just
Yeah.
learn from it. Learn
Oh my
from it. Whatever you
God.
can, learn from it today. But
Yeah.
don't follow. Today's not the
Yeah.
day.
So where's
Uh,
my Tesla? Yeah. So you can see my Tesla trade
yeah.
here.
Oh, we got the
Here it
same,
is.
almost same
Oh.
entry, I think.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah, yeah,
again,
yeah.
I don't
Yep,
want to take
yep.
any. I'll get in, but I don't want to take a lot of risk in this. I got a dollar move, took a quick
Yeah,
partial.
yep, yep.
I
Nice,
mean,
nice.
I want to get it up to 443 would be a good place for another partial. I don't know, is that too greedy? Feels like it
No,
should be able to go that high.
no. I
Maybe I'll
hope
take
it's
a
not.
maybe I'll take a partial at 442 if it gets there.
Yeah, yeah,
But yeah, or I might just get stopped at break even, and I'm going nowhere on this thing. So I don't know.
yeah, yeah.
We'll find out.
Let's see how it goes here.
Golly,
Yes,
golly.
Ian.
Oh, it just hit 442. I missed the partial. Come on, back to 442.
100%. Either way, you are learning, right? You either with us, you're gonna learn what to do, and you also learn what not to do, right? And today we probably
What
have
not to do?
we have probably what
Yeah,
not to do, right? So
yeah.
learn both. We
No
said you would
kidding.
learn. In which direction? That's subject to the day.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah, in the chaos, we're long here on Tesla. And Nvidia, what Nvidia do? Nvidia just came back down. So two stop loss, long failed, short failed. Um, Not a whole lot. I think 80 cents. Sorry, less than 40 cents. 40 cents on each. So not a big risk on here. We're trying to break 41.94. Volume seems just weird the way this is trading.
yeah. A lot of the orders were cleared. I was looking, there were orders higher up on the order book, but it looks like they've taken them off now, Carlos. So that's not good for our
Yeah,
trade here. It looks like I might get stopped out. It's
it's
coming
not
all the way
good.
back down. Not good, yeah. This could go either way.
How did our popcorn tickers do today? We had GLTO. GLTO. Oh, it got halted to the top side here. So, a couple of holds today on GLTO. Has barely traded. Has these one here, here, and another one just now. So
Yeah.
barely
Yeah, I'm
got
watching that too.
plenty halts on this one. So,
Right.
all right, Tesla's trying to hold here. Trying to break 441.94. Hopefully we can get to our highs. What is open? Open's been mentioned a couple of times, right? Look at that, breaking again. Open, breaking the high of the day here. So really nice. This has had a beautiful 1 minute engulfing here, but again, I wasn't watching it. But that's so clean right there, right at the VWAP too. It's just perfect. That's one of my trades there. Nvidia. Do I want to take a shot at Nvidia high of day breakout?
Ugh. How many times can
I
you
don't know.
try it, right? Before if it
Yeah,
feels silly, right?
yeah, no. It's we'll just focus on Tesla here. But I think Nvidia is looking good here. I think it's gonna give it to you. I think it's gonna give it to you eventually. But you just gotta survive the pullbacks, which is not easy to do the way this thing's been trading. So yeah, Nvidia looking
Yeah.
to break the high of the day, which is right here. Well, it broke that. Let's see if we can stay above that. 195.42. That's where it had a lot of resistance before. Here. Even this area, like I know that they're not up to 195, but around this area still had a lot of resistance at 195.30. 10 cents below that as well. Just
Oh,
struggling,
there
struggling,
you go.
struggling.
Finally,
Yeah, yeah.
Tesla.
Let's
I
gonna
just took I took a
see.
partial. I took it a little early because I was afraid of it bouncing back on me. So
Yeah.
that's all
So we
right.
have
So
four.
Tesla, messy, messy, messy.
We got some topside orders here, man. I mean, I'm gonna take a partial now either way. 442 here.
Uh, Look at you with
Uh,
your clean trading. Meanwhile, I'm just like I,
uh,
I am a
no,
mess today. What is happening?
no, not
What
many
is
lights on this
happening?
Christmas tree over on this side.
Oh my God.
Uh, oh man, but yeah, yeah, yeah. It's one of those days, man. Hey, listen, it's all
And
good.
I
It's
feel like
all
I'm
good.
being rewarded for my bad behavior because I'm green. Well, I'm sort of
Well,
green. I don't know. After commissions, I might not be green,
you might not be right,
but
right. But here's what I tell people: like, you listen, you don't have to be the best, cleanest trader. If you have
no.
amazing risk management, this will work out for you. Risk
Right.
management is more important than actually being a great trader. You know, and me and Peter are not trading the
Absolutely.
best right now, so we're trading
No.
below our average trading skills. And if we manage our risk properly, we'll be okay. We'll end up with a slight red day. We'll come back tomorrow, right? So I'm
Yeah.
telling you, risk management is so important. I can't stress it enough. Like, aim to always be a great risk manager, because that you can't control that. You know, you can't control what the market does when you get into a trade. Listen, you know, once you're in, you're in. You put your risk, you set and forget it. But if you're lacking in risk management skills, money management skills, this is stuff that you really want to spend a lot of time in, because trading is going to require both of those. You know, so yeah, that's critical. So Peter, I see your trades. You got stopped out a couple of times, but some of these times you're stopping out at break even. So yeah, you lose the
Right.
commission. It's a red trade. You know, it makes your chart look like a Christmas tree, but you're not really risking a bunch of money because you're stopping out at break
Correct.
even. You know,
Right.
so it's
No,
it's so important.
you're
Yeah.
absolutely right. I mean, and when something trends, that sometimes that works against me, right? Because I'm very risk adverse on these things.
Yeah.
But like you said, it keeps me in the game and it allows me to take advantage. I mean, you guys were able to witness, my oh, whoops, I just hit the button by accident. Okay, I took another partial. I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
Um, but you were able to witness some of the really good trades when things do work and they just go in your
Yeah.
favor, and then you
Yeah.
can be calmer because if things go in your favor right away and you're sitting green from the very start of the trade. Obviously, it's a very different environment than when you've got this choppy, the choppy red green stuff that you got to deal with. So, uh, but
Yeah.
well, it is what it is.
So question here, can we explain why the move chart is not moving well? Right now, it's just, it goes from halt to halt. Like, it just got out of a halt here, drop down to, look at this drop. This is 1375, we'll call it that, to 1160 in a matter of
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 minutes, right? That is crazy. So that's a big move down. You're halted again here. So this is why it's not moving well. Like, the bid of orders are coming in, or either people trying to bail out or get in. I don't know what they're doing. You can never tell exactly, the bids are getting in, covering, or selling, or going long, whatever. But in this little bit of orders that came in, look how the price dropped so drastically like that. So it's not a lot of liquidity here. So this is dangerous. Be very, very careful.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why it's not moving well, right? Pre-market, usually a lot of these low flow stocks, they trade very well pre-market. Look at that. This is beautiful. Right, market opens, volatility comes in, people are a little more cautious, and just look at the lack of volume you're getting here and the drop. So
Here we go,
just
Carlos.
be careful.
443 on Tesla.
All right, here it is.
There we go.
It's just gonna take 10%. I don't want to take off too much. I want this trade to pay for all the mistakes today. So
Yeah.
I
So I
want
just
this
took
trade to
another partial as well.
pay for
And your
everything
point,
here.
like, sorry, Move is not the only one. GLTO, Gelato is very similar, right? Where it's
Yeah,
very
another
hard to
halt.
manage because it's halted 5 times today. You know,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
we're not even an hour into the market and it's already halted 5 times. So,
Yeah,
that's a horrible looking chart, and as you can see, it's virtually impossible to manage your risk because it's open for less than a minute and then halts again.
yeah. I mean,
So
207,000 shares. This could literally be
yeah,
three people.
yeah,
you know, three decent sized people that are risking here. Look at that. Boom. I mean, that's
yeah.
crazy. That's crazy. So
Now, now to a question, I don't want to miss your question from earlier. You're asking, what do I mean when I say that trading with scared money is difficult? Um, you handicap yourself if you trade scared. And what I mean with scared, I always joke that all my money is scared because, I don't want to lose my retirement funds. But basically, you're not going to manage your risk effectively, right? You're going to make decisions out of fear rather than decisions out of strategic intent,
yeah.
following your rules, following your risk management rules. So, for example, like when I sometimes you could argue when I put my risk at break even too aggressively, I'm afraid of losing money. I cost myself opportunity. As opposed to you look at Carlos's trade. He's okay. He's much more comfortable with things going red and green and red and green and red and green. It either work or it won't. So
Hmm.
what I guess in general mean is you can't be afraid to lose money. Losing money is part of the game, except that you're going to lose it. I think Carlos, you said something that last week, which I thought was a really good statement. I like to play poker or watch Texas Hold'em poker. I've actually played in some poker tournaments. It's a lot of fun. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
but you almost have to take a poker-like mentality when you take a trade. Once you've taken a trade, your money's on the felt, and you can't take it back, right?
Yeah.
Whether the hand
Yeah.
goes good for you or not, you've made your bet. Trading is a
Yeah.
little different because you could theoretically take your money back, right? You could always get out of the trade and mitigate
Hmm.
your risk. But you will actually play more effectively over the long run if you say, you know what, once I've made my bet, I've made my bet, win or lose. But that means you
Yeah.
have to know what your stop is, what your target is, what you're trying to accomplish, what the stock should do and look like, right? And you just
Yeah.
say, I'm in. We'll let it work or it won't. That is usually the way that most effective traders over the long run are able to face the market. So, um,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. A
consider
hundred
that.
percent.
The more you can just do that and say, but make sure you know your rules. It's not just randomly throwing money out there and saying, "Well, let's see what happens," right? And then adding
Yeah.
into a
Yeah.
losing trade and doubling down. Like that's a whole different thing. It's like I'm getting into this trade. I know my exit point. Like I think Carlos, you did a good verbal walkthrough of us on your trade on Nvidia earlier, and everybody go look at Carlos's trade. I think you actually had two trades on Nvidia that you walked us through
Two.
where you
Yep.
said,
Yep.
here's my entry. I know my stop is 40 or 80 cents above this. If it goes through that, I'm out. And you did that,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And it was a loss, but you called it before it happened, right? When you got in, you say, I knew what I'm trying to accomplish. And if it fails to do that, I'm out at my target point. No problem. I'll move on to the next opportunity, the next hand, if you will, to
Yeah.
extend that poker analogy.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. And just look at Nvidia since you mentioned it, still it's not able to break out. Like I thought here we probably were going to get something going. And look, did a little pop,
Yeah.
about 20, 30
No.
cents, and just right back in this 5 minute range. If you count the wick, right here, here's
Yeah.
the beginning of that
Now,
5 minute range. It's
I hope you got
brutal.
a partial on Tesla there, Carlos, because it looks
I
like we're
did.
pulling back
Yep,
now.
I did. I got
Okay.
two partials in on Tesla. So look at this heavy
Okay.
sell
Oh, look
off.
at that. Look where your
Yeah.
partial is. It's almost like the exact same spot mine is.
Oh
That's funny.
shoot, it is. Yeah, I got your
Look
chart
at look
here.
at you
Yeah.
and I that
Right
last
on
one.
it. Yeah, yep, right on it.
Virtually. Same spot up there.
Yep, yep.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. See where this thing goes to. We'll
Yeah.
zoom in a little bit on this trade.
Yep.
So so this might
We'll
recover.
see.
We might get up to 445. If we do, we'll
Yeah,
take
I'm
another
hoping that we can
partial.
stick around up here long enough for the VWAP to get above our entry. That helps usually, but
Hmm.
we're a ways from that
Yeah.
right now. Um, oh, let's see here.
A bad day to follow us. Absolutely. Coach Umberto, every day I would
Yeah,
argue is a bad day to follow us.
that's true.
We never
Yes.
recommend you follow us. Don't
Yeah,
just
yeah.
follow us. And
That's
there's a reason why you'll
100%.
see Carlos and I take different trades because we're seeing different things in the market. We're following slightly different strategies.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
following us is difficult and not
Doesn't work.
something we would ever recommend because you don't know what our strategy is, what we think we're seeing, what our setup is. And, then you'll get into a day like today where frankly, my strategy was weak. Very weak.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yep.
and you don't want to be following somebody that doesn't quite know what they're doing, because that makes it even less likely that you're going to be able to know what you're doing, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Only follow us on our green days, friends. I mean, no, don't follow the red trades. It's not gonna help you.
Well, you never know
Now
which days
figure
it's going to be,
now
do you?
figuring out what those days are. That's the tough part. You know, it's like I used to live in the city. This person had a sign. It's a funny sign. It had a sign. It's like when I used to live in apartment buildings, and the sign was like, "Secure guard by a shotgun 3 nights per week." Now you have to guess which three. So it's kind of like that's a big risk to take there. You don't know which night you're gonna try to
Yeah.
rob the place. You might find yourself in the wrong bad situation. You're gonna take that risk?
Yeah.
Probably not. Oh boy, it was funny.
Well, Miss Kelbitz, I'm not sure I'm saying that right. Tough seeing everything green and having my first red day this month. Well, that happens. It's
Yeah, yeah,
don't worry about it. It's Nvidia finally broke out the top side here. It's moving higher. So
yeah.
finally getting the move
Oh,
on
look at
Nvidia.
that. The break on
Yeah,
Nvidia.
I didn't stick with it. I'm not in Nvidia, but I'm just watching it
No,
here, keeping an eye on it, which is
that
a
is
shame.
it's
Uh,
nice. That is very, very nice. Took a bit to get
uh,
going, but it's making the move. Oklo did
Tesla.
bounce a little bit.
We seem to have moved Carlos from we're moving from one stock not going anywhere to another one not going anywhere.
Yeah, we're stuck between this 140, 441. I'm hoping that with Nvidia doing something here, the sentiment can change a little bit and we can start getting
Mm.
back to that 444. So let's see. Let's see if Nvidia moving up here and we start seeing some other things kind of going higher. We can guess something out of it. Um, what did POTR end up doing? POTR still, yeah, still crushing here. POTR made a new high just a few minutes ago. Question is short POTR, Peter?
I not enough of a signal for me to really jump into a short, so my short answer would be no, not for me.
Yeah.
Don't let me, if you've got a strategy that works here, then by all means, I'm just telling you, I don't know which way it's going to go.
Mm.
If it comes back up and retests the high of day, which is currently sitting at 192.30, then maybe. But at this point, it's not done the pattern yet. It hasn't done the setup yet.
Yeah.
Wow. So look at Nvidia. It's pulled back now from that high that looked so good just a minute and a half ago.
It's if you're trying to take a breakout on this, it's so difficult to hold because look at this pullback. It's right back to where the breakout point is. So if you took the breakout, you're now sitting at break even here.
You're
It's
showing my
just
chart.
oh sorry right here. So it's just not a good situation to be in. Like every breakout pulls and gives you this consolidation breakout, pullback, consolidation. Right. So there's nothing that's been clean on this Nvidia. So it's a tough one. Tough one. Tesla's trying to hold here this 440.80 level, 440.70. Let's see, he's trying one more time for 441.94. This seems to
Yeah.
be a level here. 440.70 seems to be an area where
And
it's found
I see the
some
question
support. I don't know.
Is Andrew still in Nvidia, you're asking? Andrew's not in anything. He has a meeting to go to, so he
Mm,
got out. He took his money and ran. So,
yeah.
but if he had been still trading, I'm willing to bet he'd still be in Nvidia. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably
He's
would add it
he's
a couple of times already.
oh yeah, probably.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Mental game again. I probably said the story here a couple of times, and as we're doing this, guys, hit the thumbs up over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. 353 likes so far. That is awesome. So thank you so much. But oh yeah, Tesla. Let's see, Peter. Let's see if we can get 444. I was slow on the trigger here, so I didn't get the 444. Let's see if we
At
could
this
if we could
point,
get it.
yeah, at this point, I'm holding for 445 or bust. So,
Okay, okay.
we'll,
445 is just a break of the high. Oh, so that's a whole new level up there. Okay. Um.
yeah,
So yeah.
it's a
So
good
I
round number.
yeah. So I mentioned this story many times
My
in the
God.
past. What happened?
Oh, GLTO. You
Oh,
know,
halted again?
it opened again for another minute and then halted. Like it's so ugly.
How do you trade this thing, man? That's a three.
Can you
It's
imagine? Think
$2
of the
drop.
terror of it. Yeah, be stuck in
Mm,
that. So imagine if you got in, you're like, oh, I'm going for a break of high, and then now it's halted all the
yeah.
way back down, and you know, there's nothing you could do. You just
It's
got to
yeah.
sit there and
Yeah,
watch
no,
it.
I'm
Sit
not.
there and take it.
No, 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 no. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, Nvidia settling in, guys. Back to did give you a pullback, but it held. It's going back to the high of the day here. Maybe now it starts to try a little better. But
The
again, now I got no
oh,
strategy here, so I am not jumping on this one. And
Uh,
this is
by the way, if we can move back, Carlos, to
yeah,
PLTR, since we had
yeah.
some questions about PLTR, is it a short? Look at PLTR now. See how it broke through the high of day?
It's
Remember what I said? Like, I
crazy.
always wait. I got to wait for the pullback. And I said, if it goes up and retests that high of day, which at the time had been
Mm-hmm.
192.30 and holds, then maybe it's a short. But look what happened. Instead, it pushed through, and it's not that much higher, but it's high enough that I'm saying, okay, now it's got a new high of day. That definitely breaks for me the short pattern. So, you know, now it's easy to confirm, well, it was just a pullback. It was not a
Yeah,
reversal. Seems obvious at this point, but that's why I wait for those signals, right? That's
yeah,
why my
yeah,
strategy's got all these different checkpoints in it so that hopefully I don't get caught in, you know, a bunch of these types of settings. And now
yeah,
PLTR, you know, gunning higher here, 293,
yeah,
and
man.
who knows where it's going to
It's
go, right?
beautiful, beautiful. I'm looking at the 5 minute. I mean, there was just no, there was no, there was no signal on this thing. Like for 5 minute RB, I like a
No.
pullback. You didn't get one, just kept going. I mean, it's just ran here. So, um, picked the wrong horse today. Yeah, Chris MC. It's has not been clean. Um,
I Carlos, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back in
yep.
like 3 or 4 minutes here. Sorry, everybody. Be right
No,
back.
go for it, man. Go for it.
Thanks.
Uh, so yeah, so as I mentioned earlier, I remember I was having a rough 2 weeks. It was like 2 weeks, a week and a half. I couldn't buy a win. I was struggling, just losing trade after trade. And I had a master plan over the weekend. I'm like, I'm just gonna come in, just follow Andrew. Just gonna do whatever he does. Why am I trying to figure out my own style of trading? Let's just do what he does. And I did. Came in. That was my plan. I had the charts ready. I had him loud and clear, and I took everything he took, and it's just did not make money at the end of the day. At the end of the week, did not make money, and I realized you have to have your own plan. Gotta have your own plan. So it's so critical. So doesn't work. Following someone doesn't work. There's something about trading is so tied into your DNA as a person, as a trader. It's just you can't follow someone. Gotta have your own plan in place. So you could learn a lot from someone. You could trade like someone, but when you're pulling that trigger and executing, it's got to be you. It's got to be you and your plan. All right, Tesla 445. That's what Peter was thinking. I'm gonna go for that as well. See if we can get 445 on Tesla. And we'll see. You received it regarding the book. Awesome, man. Yeah, let me know if that code works. Some codes I've been getting back from people that are used. So if it doesn't, I have another one right below I can give you. But yeah, try it out. Let me make sure it gives you the book. Oh, this past weekend? No, 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 no. Never reckless. Is this my good buddy? I know the picture. Dave from Connecticut. It looks like Dave from Connecticut. Never reckless. All right, let's see here. No, no, not this past weekend. Yeah, I am seeing Tesla here. I'm trying to hold for 445. So we got the break here again above 444. So I'm trying to hold for 445 if we can. Not sure if you guys can hear that, but I think that's the leaf truck is outside picking up the leaves and the wood, so that they're cranking stuff up there. All right, let's see here. 445. All right, friends. Oh, yeah, we're going to get it, I think. Here's the push. Push, push, push. Go up. Go up and pick it up. You're taking too long. Why are you not doing it? Everything is set. The bits are there. There's no reason why we don't push through that 445 and make a new high. Go. Wow, 444.89. Come on. Get it. It's gonna get it. It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. There it is, 94. We might actually get a push up. Push up here. There it is. All right, we'll take it there. So partial here, friends, above 445. Let's see if we can hold here and push higher. Level 2 is looking great right now. So we got some bids up there we can go get. So that is in our favor.
All right, I'm back.
All right,
back just
back,
in time.
Peter. Did
I'm
you have
back
your
just
order
in
set,
time.
or did you?
No, I didn't. I missed it. I missed my partial. Look at that. It did go through 445, eh?
I think last week we didn't have a limit order out there. We
I
might still
know.
get it. We might still get it. Wait for it. We might still get up there. I think
It did spike through briefly.
Yeah.
At least I see orders above 445. So
yeah,
I
I
don't want to
did
be
get a
too
partial
greedy.
up there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take a partial right here, just so I'm not being too greedy.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I get that.
Okay.
In case this thing
So
does
I'm
decide to come down.
now I'm nicely green on the day with this trade on Tesla. So, oh, look at Nvidia. See, that can be very frustrating, right? When you have a
It
day where
is
you're struggling,
frustrating. Yeah.
struggling on Nvidia, and then I finally switch horses, and then look what Nvidia does. Like if I just take in one more long trade on Nvidia, just
One
one
more
more,
stab.
one more stab at it, but you know what? That's the way it goes. So.
Yeah. So what was the strategy buying into Tesla? This was more of a VWAP breakout. So we got the beautiful breakout here. We did get a pullback, so we did get, here's the breakout, 1, 2, 3. We did get a pullback here, and I waited for a little bit of a confirmation to go. I was actually thinking of going, to be honest, I was thinking of going in this candle already. Because when this thing pulled back and it was pushing higher, there was just a lot of selling pressure. I'm like, let me wait till the next candle. Next candle came up. And it didn't sell off right away, so we just went in there. But I was really thinking about going long here because of this setup. So, but this is what it is, VWAP breakout. Got a couple of green candles, finally got a pullback, and then the confirmation we went long here. And then this one down here was more of a love the day breakdown. We missed a good 5-minute entry. This is not a great trade, by the way. I was looking for the break for the low of the day here. I don't normally trade that strategy. It's not something that I do. Once in a while, it pays off. But it's not something I have very well detailed, like the 5-minute ORB and the VWAP strategy. If I stick to these two religiously, I do very well. So this is not very well. This is very well, right? So this works out good. So got to stick to the plan. But overall, like I mentioned before, good risk management. I knew where my stop needed to be here. You give Tesla a lot of room. You don't take a whole bunch of shares on Tesla because it can move a lot. You make your money on Tesla on the move, right? So you're going to get $2-3 very easily. Never use the word easy in trading. There's a possibility, a good potential to make $2, $3, even $4 or $5 on Tesla. So you don't got to take a boatload of shares because you can also lose that, right? Like we did here. Okay, like we did here. So you have risk management. Is just, again, we're going to keep harping on that. Today will be risk management week. Can we make this risk management week? Okay, let's make it risk management week awareness.
Hereby declared.
People make their own days. They just come up with stuff. We're going to make this November 10th risk management awareness week. And I have to come up with a webinar now for you guys for sometime this week. I don't know what I'm doing here, but yeah, fine. We'll do it.
All right.
I mean, it is what it is. Peter, you have a great presentation about, because this is part of risk management too, about position sizing. I think that's a really good webinar. So maybe people should watch that webinar this week. Let's promote it. Where is that? Is that in a? I know it's in Bearable Traders. Is it in Trading Terminals too? Okay.
I don't think so. I think it's just in Bearable Traders. Yeah.
All right, we'll find out if we can add that over there. That'll be nice. That's a good webinar that you guys should all watch if you haven't watched it already on that. Can we reset our funded account for free without paying another 300? Probably not. You get three. So Peter, correct me if I'm wrong. When you buy the funded account, you get three resets or no? It's only
We've been recently sort of changing the rules because people have been taking advantage of it a little too much. So I
okay.
honestly don't know. I don't know what the
Okay.
rules are at this point.
Gotcha.
So you'd have to email us support at bearbulltraders.com is your best place to go, or support
Yeah.
at is there a trading terminal? I think there is support at tradingterminal.com.
No, it's info at
Info.
tradingterminals.com. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
We're gonna try to get them to do support for everything. P Capital, info, and I'm sorry, trading terminal and Bearable Traders. It just keeps it more simple. Uh, if we
Yeah.
could do it that way. All right, guys, we're looking for 446 now. Me and both Peter and I take a partial here on Tesla, so we'll take another one at 446 if we can get there. Looks like we're trying really nicely now.
Mm.
Nvidia 197. So if you took that break out of Nvidia and was able to survive the pullback, you're doing very well here. Let's see if Tesla can bring home the bacon. Let's see. All right. Two resets per account. Okay. So OSAM, that's the recent update there. Two resets per account. That's reasonable. It's not two resets. It's just one time. Oh, there's confusion in the crowd. All right. Yeah.
It,
I cannot confidently say this is what it is, me and Peter, because again, we don't want to be wrong, and we
the
just don't know. We'll admit it. Hey, when
yeah.
we don't know something, we don't know, and we got to get
Yeah.
with the parties that are involved in that. So
Wow. All right. Still watching here. Nvidia new high of day, not by much, but
hmm
197.
yeah,
Tesla also just set a new high of day,
yeah.
but it's getting a little pullback now.
See how it goes. Yeah, I think so I think the confusion comes with when we were in beta mode and testing things out, Andrew allow a lot of free room, three resets or unlimited resets for the beta group that first initially started just to make sure things are running fine. Obviously, we're no longer in beta, the program is running well, the system simulator is running well, so now we're out of that kind of beta phase, right? So it's back to whether intended a program was to be. So, but I think one reset is all you need. I mean, it's gonna put the pressure that you want. Like you want to get this right. You want to, and how do you avoid blowing up right away? Trade small. Trade small. Which is exactly how you should treat
Here we
your
go.
first account. Yeah,
446.
I'm
There you go.
parceling here, man.
446.
Yeah, I'm parceling here. Nice.
Uh,
All
I'm still
right.
holding on. I haven't
Nice,
parceled
nice.
there. I'm thinking of getting all out because I don't know how far this is going to go, but
Yeah, I still got a bit left because I've only been taking 10%. So I still got enough that might be
hmm.
worth my while to hold on a little bit here. So,
I was hoping to get a pullback so I could add into this trade, but
oh, you're getting
I
fancy
feel
now.
like, yeah, well, I've got to practice it. If you don't practice
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
you're never going to get good at it. So I'm looking at the 60-minute chart. And I'm thinking that this 447, 448 even, a lot of orders 440
Yeah,
up to 448. I don't know. I don't know where this thing can go to. Well,
yeah.
we'll we'll hang on here and I'll just wait and see. I mean, it's now my alarm went that we're now an hour and 5 minutes into the market.
Mm-hmm.
So this is normally when I expect change of
Some reversals. Yeah.
direction, some reversals, yeah. And so far, I mean, I think we got started in the momentum a little bit late today, right? Like, look how choppy Nvidia was, for example, at the
Yeah.
open. I mean, and a
Yeah.
few other things. So the reversal might be a little bit later. I also look at the market indices like the SPY didn't actually do much. It moved actually right off the open, but then has been
Mm-hmm.
choppy for most of the day, whereas the Qs, have been generally moving higher, but also the majority of that move happened right at the open as well. So I'm thinking, the reversals, they'll take their time,
Yeah.
take their
Yeah.
time, which is fine for me because I don't necessarily want a reversal in the whole market because the Tesla trade is working, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Mike's confirming chat. Yeah, it is only one reset. So you buy in one and no resets. You buy in one and that's it, right? You bought in and that's all you get. So no more resets. Which is again, I think it's the way you should trade. It's gonna force you to be a better trader. It really is.
Oh yeah. The whole intent is to try and give you an environment in which you can practice trading like it's real and have something at stake. And, real life, unfortunately, you don't get resets, right? It's not a video game where you just fail the level and start over again. You don't get the load from your last save point. It's you lose money, you lose money.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I agree. If you're at a dinner table and the chef messes your order while you're eating and interrupts you in between saying, sorry, that the item you order was meant for another table, what will you do? Well, if it's good, say, well, let me finish eating. If you're not going to give this to them, right? What's the point? You're going to throw it out?
yeah, you're
If
not
it's
gonna
good,
give
if
them the yeah, you're not gonna
yeah.
give them the dish.
And if it's not good, like, well, thank God, because I ain't like this. Bring me what I actually ordered. So I think that's the way to go, and I think everybody should be happy. I have never had that happen though. I had the waiter come
Yeah.
up and bring up the wrong order. I'm like, oh, that's definitely not what I ordered, and I called it out to them right away. So that has happened before, of course. Um, but yeah,
I
remember when you start eating somebody else's order? Oh man.
I always my one of my favorite stories. I'll tell it real quick. But we're young married couple, 25 years ago. My wife and I went out for dinner at a fancy restaurant, and she ordered a steak. And she used to like her steak well done. Now I've
Yeah.
gotten her to a medium well, which to me is the way a steak should
Nice.
be
Nice.
prepared. But she,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
she liked it well done at the time. So anyway, she
Mm-hmm.
ordered a well done steak, and you know how on the table they always have like a fork and like a butter knife or whatever, just a regular knife and whatever. So
Yeah.
anyways, they
Yeah.
came and delivered our dishes. And you normally expect when you order a steak that you're going to get a steak knife. Well, they didn't bring a steak knife. They just
Mm.
put the plate down. So she didn't even touch it. She just signaled the waiter and said, "Excuse me, could I get a steak knife for my steak?" Oh, and he said, "One moment." And he went off, and we thought he was going to get a steak knife. The chef, who was the owner of this restaurant, comes out and says, "Is there a problem, ma'am?" She's like, I just want a steak knife." And he's like, "If you can't cut that with your butter knife, I will make you a new one."
Nice.
We're like, okay, okay, we didn't mean to insult you, sir. We apologize. Like we had no idea. And it turns out it was like
Were you
it
able
was
to
so
slice
delicious.
right through
Oh yeah.
with
Easy,
plastic
easy.
spoon
He
there,
cooked
fork?
yeah, pretty much. It was cooked to perfection. She had no problem cutting it. It was delicious. So it was, yeah, well
Yeah.
done. And he had that much confidence in his ability to cook a well done steak, without needing a
Yeah.
big
Yeah.
serrated knife to get through it. That
No,
yeah, he
you don't
came
need a
out and talked.
chainsaw.
We
Been
we
there.
were impressed. We got to say,
Yeah.
it worked. As much as we were taken
Yeah.
aback at first when the owner's chef comes out, he made his point, and we're like, all right, yeah, it was delicious. We should have
We
tried
get
first.
it. Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, we get it, sir.
yeah,
I went
yeah, it
to
was
a
pretty
place in
awesome.
Orlando, man. I was very young, and at this time, I was eating my steak well done because you just didn't know any better, right? When you're young, yeah, well done, whatever. And we went to this place in Orlando, and I gotta tell you, it was the best well done steak I ever had. I mean, it's just like that, Peter. Went right through, and it was a whole experience. Like they came out with, do you know what kind of meat cut do you want? And we're
Oh
young,
yeah.
like 22, we don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like, oh, we'll be right back. They came out with this table, and they had all the different cuts, and the person took the time to explain. Well, this one will be this type of flavor. This, and I'm like, oh wow. So we got whatever we got, and we did it well done. And man, Peter, it was so juicy, and
Good.
like if it was medium, it was just right through. So some people do know how to cook it very, very well, if you go to a good
Yeah.
place. So, and it was not even like an expensive fancy place. It was just a place that they took good
They
care
took
of
they
their.
took pride.
They
They
took
took pride
pride
in
in
what they
their,
did. Eh?
yeah, they did. Yeah, yeah.
That's good.
It was not like it's
Nothing
no
wrong with
Four
that.
Seasons in Times Square looking out of Central Park. It was not that. It was, we're 22.
Yeah.
We don't got that type of money, So, but it was
Yeah.
nice. It was nice.
God, this Nvidia, it's a little frustrating watching this thing having gone and not being along for the
Yeah.
ride. But
Having stabbed this
oh
thing
well,
a couple of times.
I know.
Yeah. Uh, it's-
Well, yeah.
I hear
Look,
you,
you only
man.
have the
I
two
only
two
have
trades
two.
on it, man.
We look at you and we see.
Yeah.
Yours is
Yeah.
it's a
We're here.
massacre out there.
My
Yeah.
my Christmas trade my
Christmas
Christmas trade
order.
again. Look at all this. And if I just one more time, Carlos, if I just
Just
tried
one more
it one
time.
last
Yeah.
time,
One last time. Yep.
it would have been beautiful.
Would have
But
paid for
what
everything.
have I
Yeah,
got to
yeah.
complain about? I'm on Tesla. I've got only one trade on Tesla, and it's worked
Yeah.
out great.
Yep. Yeah.
So
This is
don't
doing
compl
pretty nice. Pretty nice.
don't look the old gift
I
horse in the
can
mouth,
if
as
I
they
can
say, right?
get if I
Hey, bud.
can get two more good parcels, or depending on what
Been
percentage
outside
I
again.
take, I'll definitely be in the green here. So still slight red. I need two more good parcels and we'll be okay. So who's that? Is that the risk manager?
That's the risk manager. Let's see if we can get you a shot of the risk manager. Here he is. Say hi, buddy.
He's not
Yeah.
happy with you,
Right.
Peter. He's like, why you trade so
No, no,
much?
yeah, that's all right. It's he's here.
Yeah,
We
it was
I took the risk manager for a good walk in the forest this morning. So, oh yeah, I didn't
nice.
mention, Carlos. We normally talk weather. I didn't even talk weather with you, but
Yeah,
we
how's
had
it up there?
well, yesterday morning it was fall. And then yesterday afternoon it started to snow, and we got something like 25 to 30 centimeters last night, which is
Oh,
that's about 10 inches,
yeah,
something like
that's actually
that.
pretty. That's actually if it sticks, it's pretty
So,
decent amount. Not for Canada.
yeah,
You guys got the
it
equipment that
was
can move snow and melt it and carry it somewhere,
yeah.
whatever. But 10 inches here, yeah,
But that's but for at this time of year,
it's early.
that's early for that much snow to fall and to stay. So I didn't have a
Yeah,
chance to wash my car or get it all ready for the winter. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm done for the winter. It's just gonna have to, sort of
yeah,
get put away wet, so to speak.
yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah.
We're expecting we have what they called it, freezing alert tonight because it's warm. Yeah, because it's warm out. It's like and this happens right when it's warm and it's rainy, and then you go from like 53 to
Oh
like
yeah.
20. It gets bad out there, man. That
Yeah.
water freezes real quick, and you
Yeah.
just got this black ice, and people. It gets 5 o'clock. It's pitch black here already. So people coming out their
Yeah.
commute. It gets nasty. People barely know how to drive already. So you add those inclements to the weather, and it's not fun out there. So if you're in
Wow,
the area, be careful.
look at Nvidia, how it spiked to that high, and then now it's just total pullback. A 5 minute chart is really
Yeah, it's
quite
pretty
stark on
nasty. Yeah.
Nvidia. Yeah,
What the heck?
it's
Yeah, look at the 5 minute. You're right. Look at the boom, just the drop.
Wizard gave back his birthday money. No, I'm actually green. I'm green on the day. So
I'm telling you, a
it's
lot of those trades, you were out of break even, a small partial out of break even, or even
yeah,
no partial and out of break even. Maybe a couple you stopped out, but
yeah,
again, that risk management, you know, it's
yeah,
it's
exactly.
critical as we go into risk management week. Is there a risk management week?
Well, I thought you said that was this week.
Well, we're making that
Uh,
up for this week. I wonder if there's one like already out there.
oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Who knows?
Let's find out. All right, should be every week. No, yeah, but you got to have an awareness week, right? Right, where you focus on making people aware of risk management, right? There's a healthcare risk management week. There's a risk awareness week. That's all
That's
based
where
on
it's
health.
from.
a couple here. Federal Risk Awareness Week, Public Risk Management Awareness Day on March 1st. So they got a couple of things. All right, let's see. Tesla struggling with 446.92. Ax Constanza. Is that from Seinfeld?
There. That's where I know it from. You may have something stuck in your head, something weird.
Yeah.
I had this song lyric this morning because I was out in the forest, and when you're out in the forest sometimes walking, and this morning with all the snow, like we were the first ones, we were blazing a trail. So,
Mm-hmm.
and you see all the wildlife footprints. So you know there were deer and rabbits and stuff out there, and prints I couldn't identify. They look like dog prints, so they're either coyotes or wolves, or no, not wolves, probably coyotes or foxes out
Yeah.
there. We have a lot of coyotes in this area. And anyway, so we're wandering around, and there's times at which when the dog, when Chunk's there, is just roaming ahead of me. And then there's other times where he comes and he stands right beside me, and I'm like, did he hear or see something that I'm not aware of? Like, why is he sticking so close right now? Right? Like,
Yeah.
is there like a predator out here I need to be worried about? So, anyways, so we were at walking, and I was thinking about I need to make some noise, and I get some sticks or sometimes which I just hit together so that I make a little more noise so they hear me coming because
Yeah.
usually it's a
Yeah.
sign. If you're loud, then they figure well you're either dumb or bold enough that you're not afraid of the predators that are hiding out
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So I usually just talk to them. I talk out loud, and that way I figure it'll keep away anything that's looking to try and sneak up on us.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
anyway, so from that, I just got this lyric in my head. I know there was a song that uses the line "Use two sticks to make it in the nature," even though it's not good English. And I could not for the life of me
Mm.
remember what song it was. I was just looking it up. Anybody know what song that's from?
I
It's a
don't know.
very specific comment. Oh, very good, Ian. Ian, 20 bonus points for you. There you go. That's
Red Hot
exactly
Chili
it.
Pepper. Happy Bull got
The
it in
song
time
is
too.
"Can't
Yeah.
Stop" from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at
And it
that.
was just
Few people had it.
that
Yeah.
weird line. Yeah. And soon as I saw the Red Hot Chili Peppers, then I could remember the rest of the song. But at the time, all I could remember was that one line. And I know it's very familiar. I know it's a song I've heard quite a bit. And sure enough, I mean, you're going to hear the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You listen to the radio quite a lot, right? So,
Yeah.
anyways, there you
All
go.
right.
So,
Good morning, guys.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
hey, Brian, good morning.
Yes, it has
How
been a
was your
good
morning?
good morning.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I saw you had
No,
a couple of different
it was a
guests.
really good morning. I really just one good trade was the theme today, and it was PLTR.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Got in fairly early at around 186 and got it all the way up to 192. So had a nice and it was a nice clean run. It was very very little sort of chop, except when we got into uh, first sort of 15 minutes into the day, it kind of consolidated, but it still had lots of orders to the upside from Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
So we just continued to hold. How was your guys' day?
Nice.
Nice. Both Carlos and I both got caught trying to trade Nvidia earlier on, which was very choppy. So we
Yeah.
got lots
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
chop going on. And then didn't stick with it long enough to get the move up that it finally made, but we're both in a trade on Tesla long right now, and that's going quite
Okay.
well.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And right now, I know Gary's in the other room. We're shorting the SPY right now.
oh, he's here
Um,
with us.
how is he? Came in.
I
All
can hear
right.
you. I can hear you, Gary. We
All
gotta
right.
probably
Let
Carlos has
me
got to
set them
enable
up.
you so
Yeah.
people on YouTube can hear you. So just give Carlos a sec. He'll get you all set up.
Yep. We'll get you right
But
in
yeah,
here.
Brian,
Okay, good.
it's been an interesting morning. We've been doing a lot of talk about risk management because today, I sort of lit up Nvidia like a Christmas tree, but managed to do it in such a way that at least I wasn't losing a lot of money in the process. So It's
Yeah.
wasn't my best example of trading. However, not every day can be. I mean, I got lucky. Nvidia, I was sort of one and done 2 days in a row on Thursday and Friday of last week. So was really good for me. Today wasn't quite so easy.
Yeah.
Well, the spy
Yeah.
shot is working
Today,
beautifully. The spy shot is working beautifully.
yeah.
Nice, man. Can you share?
Yeah.
Can one of you guys share your screen? Do you want to share your screen on Zoom? So I
Sure.
can bring it up. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can see
With
it
this
there.
pullback, with this
Yeah.
pullback, Carlos, through the 50 moving average, I just got out of Tesla, so I'm done.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, and we'll hand it off to these two gentlemen here. So yeah, Alan Tesla too, and yeah, not a bad ending to the day for us, me and you, Peter, so far.
Not bad.
Yeah. All right, guys, we'll let you
Yeah.
two guys take over, and we'll see you guys a little bit later.
Thanks, everybody.
All right. Yeah, that was the one thing that I'm glad I stayed out of Nvidia because it was just a major chop fest. Um, until about
SPX.
yeah, until about 10:20, and then it kind of finally broke out there, but it really didn't really move that much even on that breakout, and now we're back into that range again where it's been trading, where it traded through first half hour or so in the open. PLTR finally rolling over here, and
Yeah,
I'm short the SPY with Gary now.
I'm actually gonna take some
Putting in,
off. That's a
yeah,
good trade.
this drop here is pretty significant. So yeah, I think I'll pair some of that myself.
Um, so you know what? I don't do a lot of our YouTube channel. So where am I going exactly on YouTube? The Wearables channel, right?
Um,
Yeah, okay, I see it.
Tesla Mountain Pass. I mean, Peter's the Peter's the double top expert. I did mention in the room before I came over. I did try to trade PLTR as a 920. It actually was setting up fairly nicely because you've got that nice long stable move in one direction. So we had a nice upward move there. It finally broke the 9 EMA at around 1032, and it came down, touched the 20 EMA. So that's where I took it long, 191.80, and stopped out at 191.70 because I just didn't feel like it was didn't feel like the buyers were stepping back in there. So I'm glad I did honor my, I guess, again, carrying on with the theme, just managing your risk.
Yeah. And this was a
So that was a
classic
good
SPY
trade.
consolidation breakdown. So I entered, what is this, 1040? 1040 is what here. So I entered just as soon as we broke this, I guess. This area, this area right here, with the new 1 minute high as my stop loss. And then as we went down and we held the EMAs, and I partial here. And what I am hoping for, well, if I'm really hoping for, then is a gap fill back to 672. But you get me pre-market high, I would start covering up more than the legal runner. So essentially the thesis behind was that if you're gonna gap up and then go, then we really need to go. if you're going to consolidate and break down, then we should break down. And I spoke about it in the bear bull community that either it's going to be a gap and go day. If it's not going to be a gap and go day, then it's going to be turn and burn day. And I did try a long. I thought we were going to break out here on SPY. So if you look at the 2 minute, as we came back, we held the 9, and we started. I longed here, got stopped out here, and then I waited for the breakdown and then shorted this area, and then in the money now. But yeah, I did take a loss. But I mean, most of us are gonna be somewhere between 50 and 80%. Let's just call it 65%-ish, right? On overall as you trade. The idea is to cut your losers and hang on to your winners, right? That's what I'm essentially trying to do. Short Joby. Gonna screen, so
SPY is still continuing to look weak here.
yeah. I'm hoping we can get 673 so I can add to my short and keep open prices with stop loss now or whenever the trade, if the trend changes. I'm deep in the money. I'm not worrying about getting stopped out at break even because I also took in the money calls, I guess. But so let's see where we go. What do I have on SPY? 6. I have. Well, it was really loss of 679, which I talked about earlier about how there's high open interest there. And so 675 is definitely in play. But I'm going to
Nice,
mark this area.
nice, Jazz. You're running a good short Nvidia. That's nice.
Other thing.
A nice trade.
Yeah, 675 is definitely a 50% pullback from yesterday close. And this is where the other heavy open interest is. So 675 might be defended. So as long as we don't lose trend, I'm going to stay in and see if we can get this area, 675.40 to 675.
Yeah, PLTR. Just looking at Market Atlas here, you've got an order here at um, just around 190. Fairly big order. Probably going to go down and fill there. Where's the view app? Watch for a bounce off the view app on PLTR. That's about 189.60 area. SPY and Qs continue to go lower. Yeah, I'm just short the
Yeah.
677 using 677 puts.
Oh, nice. So how's everyone doing in the YouTube land? Tesla Mountain Pass. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I don't know, Peters. I mean, it just made a lower high.
Tesla.
That could be a trade.
Um,
Is Tesla does have some orders at 443, some liquidity there at 442.
yeah,
Just
I
be
see
careful
Tesla
with
coming to
down here.
440.
Yeah, I'm just saying there's a low here at 442.60 from about 10 minutes ago, and the VWAP is just below there as well. Okay, so we're almost at the VWAP now on PLTR.
So we are approaching.
I would watch for a bounce here on PLTR. There it is. see what kind of a bounce we get here.
I don't know why my thing crashed.
I can tell you why all these crashed when I get on in a second, if y'all want to. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah.
I've been short all morning.
I know.
I don't know what, like, everyone's like all like concerned. I mean, I've been in Peak Capital. We were talking this morning about how low the volume was on this reoffer in the past couple of days. There was no way today was a rally. We were called short. I've been short RTY actually since like 8:45. I still haven't partialed.
So,
I've just been holding all
what's
day,
your target?
I'm gonna finally drop one. I have 2 full-size contracts, so I'm gonna send one out when I get to the CP. And then I'm holding the other one for S3.
Okay.
So higher, wider range, R4 shorts today. So that's what we did.
I was like, don't analyze it, just short R4 on higher wider range.
No, I mean, it was there. Now, it was really interesting too, because as SPY and NQ obviously wanted to rally a little bit today, RTY also just got stuck in place. So it was kind of a lovely spot too, but I was already in it, so I didn't care. I was just
I'm gonna drop off here, guys, and all right, Nathan, take over. See ya. Bye.
Yeah.
Hey, see you. Good stuff, Gary L. Thanks for popping in, man. It's always fun watching you trade, man. I like your process. I love the fib talk. It's always good stuff.
Yeah. All right. See you guys. Bye.
Nice
hey,
short,
what's up, man?
Thor, love it. Good way to start the week.
Yeah, I'm chilling right now, man. We're just hanging out on the RTY, just trying to not do anything stupid right now.
Cool. Okay, guys, stick with Thor, and you can't go wrong.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's what I think. I mean, verdict's out in some regards.
Yeah, baby.
So, I'm not sure. I think my screen should be up for everybody. Hello, everybody out there in YouTube land. Good to see everybody. How do you know I trade? And I trade from Florida because it is this time of year and my patio is open, right? So, that's what we've got going on today. I'm very happy about this, but hopefully everybody else is having a splendid day. Nathan, my brother, how are you, sir? Good to see you, man. I mean, I haven't done much other than get short on RTY and then do nothing. Nice. So if that's what you mean by a good day, then yes, I'm having a great day.
I shorted in too just here a second ago. It started selling off. Only been in my office for like 5 minutes and I'm done for the day.
Wow, look at you, sir. That's beautiful. Hey, Anthony, good to see you. Good to see everybody.
Read the market, man.
Oh, hey, everybody. I'm in a particularly good mood because finally my new cup showed up. So anytime we have a rabble rouser on YouTube now, I'm now going to take a sip from this cup. So anytime the conversation is completed, we're just gonna, I will just get a little tea from my cup here. That way I don't have to, it'll keep me from having to spend too much time talking to people. For those of you who do not know how to read Southern, that is a chicken or a rooster, and it's a rooster going, fuck off. So I think that should be a good time. But anyway, so here we go. So I want to talk to y'all about RTY and why I loved RTY so much today. We went through our morning analytics, and as we were going through everything this morning, we were really liking RTY, specifically because it was in a higher, wider range, and it was opening right near R4. So while everything else was kind of like, ES was kind of good too, but this one was really sweet. So now the reason we were also interested in it, and this is what I wanted to talk to everybody about. When you're looking at the market, as we moved up, we had almost no volume. Now, I want to talk to some of you about the offering process right now. So just briefly, so you understand the thought process behind this, so it will stop you from just assuming because the market is strong in the pre-market that means we're a rally, right? So when you're looking at the market, in order to move up and down in the price, our main player that we're concerned with here is our specialists, right? Our specialists are our main party that's there to move large volume shares from buyer to seller. But in order to do that, they need to worry about something. And this is a term I want to introduce y'all to: cost averaging, right? So when a market maker accumulates, when they're accumulating, they're staying low for a reason, because they need to buy a whole lot of shares low because they're going to need to buy a whole lot of shares high. You hear that? One more time. They're going to have to buy a whole lot of shares low so they can buy a whole lot of shares high. So if they don't have a chance to buy low, what does that mean? It means they've already bought, right? So if they want to go up and they already have float, then they're going to let anyone who buys, they're going to let those orders go to the order book, and they're going to absorb any selling and add to their float. And this will cause the price to raise, right? This is how specialists manipulate the price. They don't really manipulate the price. They manipulate the float. They change supply and demand, right? Which allows the price to go up and down. Think of it like a barge being moved by tugboats. We're the tugboats, right? Without us, they can't really move the price. So today, after hours, when everything was moving so fast with so little volume, work with me, YouTube here. What does that mean? Think about now that I've said that. What did we have this morning as we were opening after we had moved quite a bit of distance in the pre-market on very low volume? Right? It's a fake out. It's exactly right, Rafit. Right? They're going up and they're offering premium so that everyone comes in, gets all excited and buys, and they will distribute into that buying. And then we capitulate and start to roll. So now RTY was in a more ideal position for that, obviously, but it's squeezing now. If we reclaim this short-term trend and go into a squeeze, I'll get out of this and I'll still claim like maybe $1,000 or so on this position, right? But I played 500 on this one. So I want to make sure I at least get a good amount of money out of this one to make it offset. But as long as I can get $1,000 or so out of this, I'll be happy. So gain is SI. Exactly. Anytime you have a pre-market gap up, and let's go to a I'm going to pull up a program here that I haven't brought up for a little while. But you're exactly right with what you're saying. Right? So let's take the SPY, for instance. Can you not do that right now? Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, I'm having like all types of computer issues today.
No, it's like, I guess they updated this thing. So now it's like asking, like taking me through like a walkthrough, and I already know how this works. So like, could you please just leave me alone? Stocks, SPY, gap fill. Look at that. Right? Do you see what I'm getting at now? Maybe you should sell every gap up. Maybe you should sell or buy every gap down. Right? Our gap is our distance between previous day's close. Right? Our gap is our distance between previous day's close. Right? And whatever our current price is at the open. Right? So we're going to close that gap on the SPY more than 3/4 of the time in all instances, whether we're up or whether we're down. How many of you are buying ORBs straight off without letting it fill the gap first? Take this one stat in. Right?
The market does not like imbalance. Wants to give everybody an opportunity.
right? Now, what often happens is we fill that gap, and then if we're a sell, we just keep selling. So this is what an R3 short or the R4 short was today. We open in, we expect to sweep up, find our sellers, and then close the gap. I always wait on gap days. Those seem to be my toughest. Well, they might be your toughest because you might play the wrong direction on them. Like, because a lot of people on gap days, they inherently come in thinking it's a very strong day. So they come in and they start buying, right? But in most instances, as you can see here, gapping up is quite the opposite. It actually means we're more likely to sell the open or buy.
Yeah, the gap and go seems to apply more to small caps than it does sometimes to the market and larger caps.
I still have a little bit of a throat tickle from last week. So I started talking too much and then it got all excited. I know my son gave it to me last week and I'm still just not over it.
Oh, it's JD's fault?
Yeah, and I'm so sorry for everyone that's getting confused. Normally when I cough, it's because I'm giving away secret information I don't want anyone to think. So in this instance, I'm actually just coughing. Or am I? I could just be giving all away a whole lot of information right now.
Hat on. All the information.
I'm doing a lot better now. It's just unfortunately it's still just on the backside. Last week I lost my voice for like half a day. Like angels rejoiced. It was amazing. I was like, I can't talk, and you just hear like, hallelujah, boom, 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 right? It's like, oh my God, he's not talking. It was just like oceans, like the tide rose on oceans in India, like outside of India, because I stopped talking. It was incredible. So he came back and perfectly offered R3 on RTY right there.
Chris MC says you cough in Morse code. I like that.
I do. It's actually what I do. It's like beep, 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 beep. Or shorthand. No. Ron White, tater salad. Anyone? Oh, I like your pumpkin mug.
Oh, you like that? It's a Halloween
No.
one. I'm still using it till the end.
Why is soybeans keep alerting? Oh, wow. That is rangy. I don't know if I'm willing to like accept this ticker anymore. It might be coming off the list.
Which one?
Soybeans.
No. What about what was it in
know.
Trading Places? Was it was
Orange
pork bellies?
juice. Oh, pork bellies and orange juice.
Yeah.
Sell, Mortimer, sell.
We
Greatest
need
movie.
to at least put those on. Oh yeah, great movie.
What a great movie. Oh my God. Do any of y'all remember Trading Places? If you have not, like, give me a number one in here if Trading Places was like one of your favorite movies growing up and you never knew you were going to be into stock trading. Like, I had no idea I was going to be into stock trading at all. But obviously, it was like my favorite movie. I mean, Eddie Murphy, Dan Aykroyd, who was it? Jamie Lee Curtis, right? I mean, my God, they were amazing.
It was, like I didn't understand what was the one with Gordon Gekko, Wall Street. I like that one now, but I was just too young to understand it at the time. That's still
Man. Yeah, what a day. The golden age, man, of movies. I don't even know. Oh,
We should do that. We should give everybody a homework assignment every weekend to watch a specific stock movie.
I like it. I like the one that I would highly recommend. Let me see if I can find it. It's on YouTube, so you guys will have fun with it. If you ever want to just really like mess around and have a good time, watch these videos. They're so fun. That was Morse code.
Yeah, there's some I haven't
Trading
seen. I need to see.
trading floor hand signals, and actually see what trading used to look like, and then feel privileged. You get to do it on a computer.
Oh, I want to. Yeah, I need to see that one. I want to watch that one. I'm always interested in that open cry era
So,
and what was going
ticker
on.
tape. Hold on, check this out. Watch this. Hold on. I'll be right back.
So how you guys doing? How you been? He said he'll be right back. So okay. I don't know if I need to get my screen up. I haven't been putting it up because sometimes it has problems going through. But what have you guys been trading today? On setup. And how was everybody's weekend? I didn't do much this weekend. I kind of just took off a little bit of time and then just got oh, he's back.
What up?
And just got
So-
some stuff done around the house.
Oh, that's what I did. I painted my my living room yesterday. So now I was going to show you guys this. So check it out. See, ticker tape. This is what like the little like desk versions used to look like back in
Oh,
like
you
this.
you have it. Oh, that's so cool. I want one of those, man.
So it's like a little. This one's actually been modified and like turned into a thing. You
How
can put
much tape
power
do
on
you
it, and
think that thing would use
it just
today
spins
if it
around.
was-
But it used to feed out the
You
bottom. Now
just put it on Nvidia.
So no, so I remember like with the old school tapes, like I was talking with a buddy of mine who's a specialist on the used to be a specialist on the CBOE and in Chicago, and they used to trade futures there, and he was telling me about how they used to trade I mean like this open outcry, they're sitting there doing that trading futures, but they're trading like 100 full size, just like holding their tie up so they make sure they know they're talking to the right guy. And then they're like, okay, I want 5, or they're like, I want 50, or they're like 50, cut it, I mean, it was just crazy to think what these guys used to do. You know what I mean? So anyway, and imagine that all of that used to come to them on like this, right? Like they used to do this kind of stuff, and they're just like, and then they walk over there and grab this thing, and they're like, "Oh God, throw it away, ticket, throw it," just crazy.
Well, it's a lot of I've watched. I got into a YouTube rabbit hole about watching interviews with guys that were on that open outcry
Oh
forum,
yeah,
and they loved it. It was just-
that's so fun. All right, so let us see. So I'm not completely stoked. I mean, the RTY has started to buy a little bit here. So, but again, I'm going to go out if we get here. So it should still be a pretty decent day. So we'll make it work. I don't want to get out of this one too quickly because I am actually I'm a range trader over really a momentum trader. So, but with carrying this much money, I don't want to give back so much. I'd rather get out and then get back in if it reoffers R4 later. So there's this delicate balance, kind of how much you're willing to give back. So I'm not sure I know if I've completely figured that out, to be honest, what that balance is for me. So and you can see we're kind of reoffering this downtrend. We're trying to establish a kind of a wider downtrend here. If we break up through here, good chance we get a bit of a squeeze. So I'd like to see us start selling again here. So INT, the big issue for me is making sure you have a reason. Like I'm okay with exiting positions. You know what I mean? It's just good to have a reason. And that's the big thing that's important. I don't like arbitrarily exiting. So,
Yeah,
and that's one of the
agreed.
things I'm kind of consistently working on to get better at is actually coming up with what I feel like is something better than an arbitrary reason. So for me, I'm okay with exiting here because we would have to we would regain this insanely obvious like 4-hour downtrend. You know what I mean? So I feel like if we reclaimed that and then bought through one level, that would probably be enough for me to feel happy. And then again, I'd probably only make like $1,000 or so on the position too. But again, I don't want to be inside of R3 because this should reoffer R3 and then keep selling, which it actually did. Pretty amazing, actually. It reoffered R3, sets that trend, and then reoffers that. That's pretty awesome. So we'll see how that holds. I really want to get the CP here. Going to be a really nice day if we can get to the CP. But this is one of those moments where I want to show you all that generically, and this is the way I trade, obviously. Not everybody here is going to get to their money the same way. But for me, I make the most amount of money when I do the least amount of effort. Like I'm in for 2 contracts. I've been in these 2 contracts for a very long time. But I mean, not really. I mean, just since, a little after 8:30. So the more I touch this, the more I think, the more likely it is going to go. Why don't I use EMAs and VWAP? Yeah, so for me, I don't like EMAs because they are lagging indicators. I don't like VWAP because people really don't use it correctly for the most part, but it's a great thing to use. Just very few people use it correctly. Basically what I did, Raw, is when I was trading, what I would notice is anytime it was at VWAP, I wouldn't use it. Like it would be there, and then I wouldn't it would be there. So I would think about it, but then I would ignore it. So, and that's kind of like my thought on that. Like, I don't like the average price. I mean, I guess it could work for an exit, but I always have trouble with lagging indicators. I like being able, like, predictive ones. That's why I like the cams so much, because they draw on my screen ahead of time, and then I can watch them. You know what I mean? And then I also, another reason too, Raw, is I do a lot of airport trading and like car trading and stuff like that. When I'm just like waiting to go somewhere, I like to pop out my cell phone and look at it. And I find like moving averages get really, really like spaghetti like on small screens. Do I always mirror my trades? Not always, but mostly. I don't like using the word always, Sammy, because I'm a sucker for definitive words. So for instance, like if you and I get into an argument at some point in time, if you want to like get me hung up on something, use words like that, right? Like, oh, you always have a negative attitude, and then I can have to sit there and list for you the like 400 times I did not have a negative attitude, right? You know what I mean? So I don't want to say always, but mostly, yeah. Well, that was a very long-winded mostly. Dude, why are you always helping your students? Exactly. I mean, according to some people yesterday, I was not. Agreed with what Nathan is saying on type.
On which one?
I use the book more than the tape, but I trade
Yep.
bubbles. So the bubbles are kind of like a tape. Now I use this thing a lot. I really like this thing. But Atlas is fun. I really like Atlas. Like look at Atlas right now on Nvidia right now. So obvious what it's doing right now. I mean, it's pretty sweet. Oh, I didn't on this trade. I didn't use any. I don't have I don't Atlas doesn't have futures. So when I trade futures, I can't use it. Not yet, at least. It's coming. But like on Nvidia, for instance, right now, you can see that we're very bearish on Nvidia right now. There's very little structure immediately to the top. Most of our laddering and our larger order, right, is to the downside. So it's more likely we're going to drop than go up right now. You can also see when we buy, we're also not letting those buy. Oh, see if can I pause this? Yeah. Whoa. What just happened there, Nathan?
No, I'm having all types of computer issues.
No, I double clicked on it and everything got slower with bigger bubbles.
Oh, did it increase the time then? No, I guess so.
I don't know
I'll
what
click
it
on it
did,
again.
but I
I know
like
I've been
it.
asking Dave what the updates were. Andrew said some updates are coming soon, just not yet.
It was like it aggregated it to a bigger time period. It's like, yeah. Oh man, that would be great.
I'll take a
So
look
you
at
can
that.
see here though, look here, see all the buys. See how the bid the bid line is up here, but the buys are being filled under it. Right?
I need to look more into that.
No, I mean that's because they're going to go down. That's you can tell that's getting those buys are getting fulfilled from the specialist inventory. That's why
I'm
they're
curious
under.
if the spread is off though on there because rarely anything ever hits the ask and lands on the ask. It's either in the middle or on the bid. So I need to talk. I got some videos on. I haven't had a chance to look at it, but I'm actually been watching that and wondering if that is what it is, or if
I
there's
don't
just
know.
something going on with the data.
There's a lot of ass getting hit right there.
LOL.
Watch, see, watch this.
Oh
See
yeah.
this big bid down here. But look, you can see I double clicked it and it slowed everything down. Like,
Yeah, no, yeah, it re-aggregates the time, which is nice. So
I like
yeah,
how
okay.
it's so much. But look, so you can see we're empty to the top side here, but there's a lot of density down to 194. So it just looks right now like we're going to go hammer 194. Now we need selling though, and that's what we're missing. We need some big red dots. But it looks like we're going to go down. Chris, why are you partialing? Just hold for 194. It's going to go there. Nathan told you.
I did specifically.
Woof, ducked that in case I'm wrong. Yeah, I know. That's why I want you to make more. Dunk. You're welcome. We're going to keep going. Like, do. Jordan. That's that Nvidia read on the order book right there.
With the clutch shot.
So
Jordan
good.
hits the inbound.
He's just like,
Shot over Elo.
Squeeze. PLTR. Oh, I don't like that. Don't squeeze right now. Oh boy. Look who's regaining this little short term. Don't be rude.
How rude.
How wooed. Let's look at PLTR so I don't have to stare at RTY. Oh. I don't know. It's in an interesting spot.
Man, good day for me. I'm glad to be done early. I feel like an ORB trader now.
That's awesome. PLTR looks a little bullish, but kind of balanced. We've got a relatively even distribution of orders in both directions on the book. So it's going to likely be a little choppy right now. Yeah, we stopped buying right here. So, and then we started selling for a minute. So it looks like we're reoffering. I'd look for a potential sell here. We are in a monthly buying range though, so that's a little sketchy. Oh, look at Nvidia. Nvidia looks like it's going to reject R4 here and go down. I wouldn't play this call on Nvidia.
Don't like it because it's up close to the ATR.
Yeah. Traditionally, I wouldn't like to play this when it's too close to its ATR high. I'd rather play away.
Yeah, that 30-minute engulfing candle too, to push up through that for that breakout on the high. Yeah, R6 is way up there though. Holy cow.
I played SPY short too with the P Capital folks.
What do you think about Tesla?
Look what I did on it. Let me show it to you.
Dude, you've been nailing the trades with P Capital. Those
Look.
guys should be way up in their accounts now.
We were on SPY and we were watching it offer R4 on
Oh,
this
hell.
higher,
Wow.
wider range. So
Nice.
when it couldn't get up, I tagged it
Beautiful.
right there through my stop above, just a little bit above high of day. It was like, I think it was
Yeah, you
679 and a
tagged
quarter.
top and bottoms on those candles,
And
dude.
then
That's
doink.
nice. It's chart porn.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
good stuff.
people don't think, range trading and stuff is sexy, but I mean that's
It works, right?
somebody
It's
else's chart, yeah, with all the arrows everywhere. But to me, that's pretty sexy.
Nvidia is trying to find a buy here, but I don't like it. Let me show you. This is what we were kind of watching. This is why we made that decision. You think it's hard to see, but when you look at my ghost candles, everybody, you will see why I took it. Can you see it now? I'm just going to put this up there, and before I talk, I just want to give you a chance to just take a look. My ghost candles are volume shaded, volume weighted candles, right? So you can actually see which candles are genuine buying versus which candles are just offers, right? So at the beginning, you can see we started buying. So this is also my little BS detector here. So anything above that line is buying. So I'm not short yet because we're buying. So I don't want to get short because we're buying. Right? But then when we start to try and buy again, I notice that even though we have, let me change this. Hold on. Even though we have, see, last time we started buying, we got like this much volume. This time when we buy, look how we can't increase and get the same amount of volume to come in. And the immediate response there was selling. Then we sell for a little while, we re-offer, and then we keep selling. But you can see we are now selling a little bit better. Right, and then we drop down. So this is why I got short here, was because we sold, and then we pulled back. And when we pulled back, we just offered the zero line. So I got short there. Worked pretty good. See?
No, that's a nice trade. Then the commissions were very minimal on that too.
Yeah, one in, one out. I mean, you're never going to get better commissions than one in, one out. Oh, man. Come on, RTY. Don't be annoying. Look at it reoffer the underneath of that downtrend. I mean, it's really no joke. These Dr. V trend lines are ridiculous.
It's still in a good spot.
It's in a great spot. I don't want to cut it.
Yeah.
I just think it's in an awesome spot. But you can't argue with these things, you know. But look, right now we've been fairly buying for, but I like how we've tried to buy and we really brought in some selling there. So I didn't get an alert on this one. I took it in the pre-market, and this one will not have called because unfortunately it opened above R4. So this was a discretionary trade. It had enough, right? Like when I say discretionary trade, generically what I mean is it was perfect, except it was missing one key element. In this instance, the key element was it opening in the correct area, but it is a future, and it did actually open in the CPR before it rallied through there. But on the current market, it wasn't opening in the right place. So that was the discretionary decision. So, real quick moment. There's 500 of us all here, all hanging out, all having a good time, but we've only got about 398 likes. Now, my assumption is, once again, that those remaining non-likes are all robots. I do not understand why, still after all this time, we did not pay for robots that like. But, you know, we have them. PL, let's look. Oh, where did PL go? Woo. Love it. So, yep. So for me, this is where I think ghost candles can get really, really helpful, everybody. Thank you, Sean. Please unlike and re-like 5 times. I think that.
Oh yeah, we were talking about this Friday. You're
I
gonna
think
tell
that's a
everybody
multiplier.
about this.
So when you guys look at this screen, now that you're seeing it with the ghost candles, what color to you predominantly sticks out at you as you look across the volume chart, especially at the bottom here? Nice, Chris. Good work, buddy. Eli, is it? All right, so is it Elisa or is it Eli Sarah Dur? Okay, thank you. Eliza is a great name, by the way. If you've ever seen oh, what's that movie? Oh, come on. It's a really old movie. Alyssa is said to be the most beautiful name of all the land in this movie. Shoot. It's some weird name too, like Kron or something like that. What the heck is the name of that movie? Dang it. Oh.
I don't know that one. I'd help you out, but I don't know that one.
Somebody help me in here. Someone has to know this movie. My ADHD will not move past unless someone can help me out with this. He has a weapon, and it looks like a star that has blades that come out of it and can throw. Krull. That's what it is.
Oh,
It's
wow.
Krull.
That's an oldie one.
Thank you. It's Krull. Nice. So there's a part when he has to get past like this like really big like spider thing, and he has to go, oh, Lanza. You know, anyway. If you haven't seen it, you should see it because your name is highly regarded. Okay, so sorry. That was a ADHD like moment. I'm so sorry for everyone who like if you need like to go to a chiropractor now because your whiplash is so strong from how hard of a turn that ADHD went. My apologies. I don't even know what day it is anymore, actually, now that just happened. Anyway,
it's Friday.
So Liz, we could talk about the market maker thing a little bit more here in a minute, actually. So as you're looking at the ghost candles here, you should, most of you see red. I saw kind of coming through on the comments, and that's true. It's really, really important when you're trading a ticker to trade a ticker in the direction it trades the easiest, right? Stairs up, elevator down, right? Stairs down, elevator up, right? This happens with tickers depending on what kind of supply and demand they're having, right? If they're in play, not in play, institutional movement. So what you can see here is we sold from this level very hard. And basically, any time we've gotten into premium, we sell as a response. And most of our large volume comes on our sell candles, which means we move up during pre-market and down during the open market. Aha. That is something to know. So every single after hours, they move it into premium. And then at the open, when people come to buy, they dump it off into them. This is how the market works, right? This is what we do. This is what we do, right? This is why the pre-market rally, right? The big pre-market rally on low volume. Why? So they can get it in a better place to dump it to you while you buy it, right? So for me, if I'm going to be trading platinum, I would much prefer to be shorted it just by looking at this. So do we have any noticeable downtrends we can play or uptrends we can hope to break? A little short-term one there. I mean, I see like this really just looks more like a range.
Yeah, balance. Pretty
I
balanced.
don't even think this looks like a trend at all. It looks like we're in balance. So like Nathan perfectly just stated. Like, I mean, like there's our kind of our high of this little thing.
Yeah, we
You know
need
what I
to
mean?
either go higher or go lower.
We are kind of uptrending into it a little bit from down here.
Yeah.
Like that. That's about all I got that I like. Right? So if we look on a shorter time frame, I mean, it's a lovely call today. R4 breakout. I do like that we had this. We are kind of on top of the shorter term uptrend. We already been to R6, so there's potential for the move. It's a good call. Volume stinks, but it's platinum. What do you want?
Yeah, it'll be interesting that area it's headed up towards. It's going to be interesting to test that area, what's going to happen.
G Cole, that's awesome though that you're trading it. I mean, I mean, if you bought it anytime it got down near R4, just ran a decent stop on it, you'd be okay.
The G4, something like platinum though, this is if you're just wanting to watch price action and get in the trade, platinum's going to be great for that because there's not much movement. So it's going to give you a lot of time to kind of take everything in and just watch the price action on something like that.
Look at the R4 call on Bitcoin future today. I mean, it didn't call it, but we opened higher, wider range. That's fun. For those of you who are not aware, my cams work on Bitcoin and Forex. In this instance, these are Bitcoin and Forex futures, but you get what I'm up to. You got rid of oil? I can see why.
Yeah, G Cole. I actually know quite a few people who trade a lot of platinum and do pretty well on it. So it's you're going to be trading with a lot of algorithms. And so the consistencies can be a little bit better, especially around the cans on something like that.
So yeah, the short-term uptrend, it just lost and it just reoffered. Doink.
And that's what Dr. V likes to see, right?
Yep.
Getting in on that reoffer there.
Yep. Oh, if you're using indicators, is it called Forex? It should be. It should be. And next drawing, you get 2 extra bonus points for coming up with that. Good, you're awesome. Oh my God. Look at this thing just all over this freaking downtrend. Don't we all, Chris? Don't we all? Look at PLTR's ladder to the downside right now. Look how bearish that looks. Oh, I love whatever zoomed mode that is. I double click on it, it makes them bigger. That's beautiful. Notice how they're starting to tier in all these asks on PLTR to the top side, but notice how there's no ladder to connect them, right? This is very important, right? In order to, the market maker cannot move through these gaps without a fairly significant amount of, or they want orders. They need to go up orders, and there's no orders. So think about it as like, think about this almost like if you look to the downside right now, we have stairs, right? So you can see he can walk down the stairs to the floor. But up here, there's no stairs, right? So it's like there's a floor, there's a floor, there's a floor, and there's a floor, and there's a floor. So if they're going to start rallying, what you'll notice is they'll start building stairs. They'll start like they're doing right now, actually. Here's a good example. Look, see how they're putting stairs in? They're actually tiering the orders in. And you'll know if it's kind of disingenuous because as they tier, they won't, as they go up to it, they won't tier orders. Like there's an order that just came in up there. So you can see they're starting to bring in orders to the top side. So this is what you're looking for reversals generically, is you're looking for them to start building the upward ladder. And this is what we generically call a book flip.
Yeah, we talked about this pretty extensively in my webinar last Thursday on Trading Terminal, the free one. So if you're wanting to know more about this, guys, go check out that webinar.
Extensively. I thought you said expensively at first. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I was charging everybody.
And then you said free, and I'm like, that is not expensively. But it's extensively is what he said. Yeah, and I heard expensively for some reason, because that's how valuable his knowledge is. It's expensively valuable.
It is. But we talked a lot about that, and I went in pretty in depth into tiering and order flow and the order book, and we talked about that. Somebody asked about, how can you watch a book flip? How quickly does it happen? And I told them it can happen quickly sometimes, but most of the time it fades into it. You're fading into that order flip as you're getting that movement in your direction, orders coming out the top, and then that tiering starts, which is the most important part to watch for. That's exactly what you're getting right there.
So Jazz 890 is asking, is it better than Bookmap? So I will say, Jazz, that I never thought I was going to say this. But actually, yeah, in some ways, especially on equity tickers. What we're missing still is a little bit of the historical. I think that's what sets us apart right now. But as far as actually reading level 2 and order structure, I love Atlas. It's so fast. It's so clean. In comparison, I'm really all about it. I really think it's great. I think Atlas over the next, as it develops over the next year or so, is going to become the industry contender for visual order.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely.
I think or the industry leader. I really think this program is going to and to have it included with your trading terminal and then that gives you access to like Trading Academy, Terminal Academy, and all this other stuff. I mean, it's pretty awesome, especially if, you're not like totally like, not everybody is like a big community person and wants to join like a big trading community. Some people just want the tools, right? So that's kind of what's cool about trading terminals. If you want the tools, you can get the tools. If you want the community, get the community. If you want both, there's deals for that. So it's pretty cool. So I thought you were done, Chris. I thought Chris was done here. Now he's scalping again.
Oh, Chris, come on. Get it, buddy. Just make sure you're getting the right entries and keeping that stop in there. And if you're reading it well, man, go after it. It's one of those days. If you're reading the market well, it can, that Thor. If you're reading the market well one day and you're just hitting trades, you could get you can make your month. Chris,
for me, and I say this with all the love in my heart, Chris is the exception to the rule. Okay, for the record, I love this guy. I think he is awesome. I will tell you all day up and down that the only way to really effectively make money consistently in the market is to go for better holds with like, really, blah, 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 blah. Small trades, don't touch it, all of this stuff. And then there's Chris. And I know this because I've worked with Chris. I've been around Chris for years at this point. He's a BBT member. So I've seen his stuff. And he's the exception to the rule. He runs an incredibly high hit rate. And he does his scalps and he goes in there, he hits his 1-to-1s and stuff like that and just crushes. But the dude is a sniper and he puts a lot of effort into picking his levels and he uses the order book for directional incentive. So the guy gets it done. So never say never when it comes to a method to make money in the market. That's what I've learned. You got to find what fits your thing. I feel like fewer people are capable of that than I would. I know I'm not. Can I just say it that way, right? Like, I know I'm not capable. I teach what I teach because I know what I'm capable of and I could never do it. I mean, maybe I could probably pull it off more now. I'm much better at reading the order book and order flow now than I used to be.
I can
But
teach you.
I just
I
don't
can
know
teach
if
you
I've got
some.
it's kind of funny. I may have to go down this road. I don't know if I have the discipline for that kind of trading style. I'm really do so much better at just saying, I do this thing from this spot in this way, and then I just do it. Anytime in my personal trading, when I get outside of 2 or 3 trades a day, I'm always having a red day. Like, so for me, I'd rather just hit one kick-ass trade with all the weight I've got behind it and just see if it works or not, and then call it a done. Kind of like RTY today, right? I mean, it's the only thing I really like. So I threw I hit SPY with Pete because I couldn't resist, but RTY
Right.
was my big hit. So I went after it, and either way, I'll make a grand or so on it. But this is mirrored across multiple accounts. So, it's either way, it's still good. Could have been a really big day. Maybe it ends up being an okay day. I'll take an okay day.
Oh, knowing you'll just randomly get an alert later, and then you'll nail a trade, and you'll call me and be
Yeah,
like,
you do it
"Dude,
like this. I'm going to be in the airport on Thursday, everybody. So I may not be on Thursday, Nathan. I might need you.
yeah, I can
Um,
call."
but this is why we do it, right? This is, we're the trader lifestyle right here, right? We want to just be able to pull it up here and fire some trades, right?
But I always recommend to traders too. Like, if you're good at ranges, you can play ranges, then take those trades, and then in sim, work the trade in sim, and work on the reading the price action and ins and outs and seeing, can you do that? Are you getting better at it? Can you start to add that to your live trade? But just do it in sim. If you got your one trade running, you don't have to worry about that. And then you're just playing the price action in sim, while you're letting that
Exactly.
trade work out, and see if you can do it. See if you can read more minimum price action pretty well.
Yeah, that's good advice. He's a smart guy, people.
I got sleep last night, so I slept at Holiday Inn, and
Nice. Not me so much. I was painting my living room yesterday. You ever do that, like that thing where you wake up and it sounds like a really good idea, and then you're like maybe a third of the way into it and you instantly regret that you picked that day to do it, and you're just kind of
oh, every
like,
day,
and so
every chore I do.
this is one of those moments for me. Like, I'm so happy with how it turned out, by the way. It's so pretty. But I was like about halfway into it. And thank God I started with the hard part. And I was just like going through and I got down just, oh my God, why did I do this? But thank God, because I'm telling you what, if the people who owned this place before me had painted it the color I'm painting it now, it would have been worth like at least an extra $10.
Oh wow, that's good, man. That's a good investment for time. Add $10 worth of value to.
At CK, are you consistently profitable? Are you asking that to me, Nathan, or both? The answer is yes. Are you
Uh,
asking Chris MC?
I was gonna say, you and I, we take all the money from the
I think he's
market. They
I think he's asking Chris.
they uh they have to go to the bank every day after we're done trading to get more money.
Take all the money. Come on, just reject this downtrend already and go hit my target. Don't be cruel. That's why I was asking, CK. I was like, is this your first time on the show? And did you just sign up? Nathan is taking all of the money right now. So I really don't have very many trading terminal stuff. Most of my stuff is right out here. I'm out. it's kind of like one of those things. Like, I mean, I can just like, if you want, maybe on maybe Wednesday, or actually, what's tomorrow? Tuesday. Let's do Tuesday. If you want tomorrow, like I can do a little bit of a breakdown on the CAM system and just kind of give you an idea of how it works. You know what I mean? And see how it applies to various tickers. It would be a lot of fun if you're in. Guess what goes out later today?
What's that?
All signed and ready.
Oh,
I hope everyone's ready. All the winners. I got them coming. I gotta go to a USPS.
did you do the lipstick kiss on there too? Did you put lipstick on and kiss the right underneath the signature?
Similar. We'll just leave it at that. Similar.
But on Thursday for you guys, if I'm gonna be here by myself, we'll do a live atlas. We'll do a live atlas learning and briefing on it. So come then, and we're gonna do just nothing but atlas and reading atlas live on live price action. So that should be fun.
I'm not really into the deals thing, AK twice, but I'm sure you can get hooked up, man. I'm a TT member. It's amazing. I'd like to join BBT. Is there a special deal? I think that's a good question. Let me
Email Andrew.
email
Andrew. He's a
email
softie.
Andrew at Bearable Traders, and then say, Nathan said you would give me a massive
No,
deal because
Carlos.
no, Carlos.
Carlos.
Yeah. Carlos.
Said.
Carlos. Write Andrew at bearabletraders.com.
Whoa,
And then-
how
and
did
then-
I get into this, man?
Oh, he's there. Man, we thought you were
I'm
taking a
always
break,
here.
Carlos. We thought you were taking a break.
No.
Sorry, Peter. Peter.
You know,
at
well, but Peter only works if you hand deliver it in person.
Even with that.
You know, you have to hand deliver it in person in order to get the promo. Carlos, do you know, man, you're kind of more in the promo world. Are there any promos for TT members, like to become BBT members?
No, I don't think there is right now. I mean, but just put it this way, right? TT is at $99 per month right now. It's not gonna stay like that, guys. You're already getting a deal. If you start adding up all the stuff you get there, Atlas, the scanners, you know, you add everything, a simulator, it's a big chunk. You're looking at almost $250, right? Because if you think about match it up against the stuff that we're doing, right? The scanners is basically trade ideas, right? Trade ideas is like $100 a month. There alone, you're already getting that value, right? The Atlas, how much is Atlas, guys? $34 a month on Bookmap?
Oh yeah. For Bookmap? If you got Bookmap through like the cheapest version of it through like Schwab, it's like $39.99 or something, but that's only for people who can get it. If you're non-US, then it's full version. I mean, a couple $100 by the time you're done, probably.
Yeah. So once you start adding it up, that 99 is not going to stick around for long. It's going to be higher to what the value is. So, you know, think of it, you're in the discount mode right now.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of one of those things where, you know, as crazy it is to talk about this in the market, and I'll give you this pitch before we cut it for the day. Just remember, if you're going into war with a very complicated market machine that is out to take advantage of you and get your money, do you want to walk out into that war, you know what I mean, with just the free stuff that's like laying around and available, or do you want the stuff that's been built and custom made, you know, for you to go to that war with? So I just think it's kind of like one of those things, right? Because self-control and getting through the mental side of this is already hard enough without having, like, you know, everything else stacked against you, I guess I should say. But so, all right, everybody, we're going to call it into this show. I hope everybody had a great day today. We'll look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. We'll talk a little bit about pivot structure, and I will talk to you up there. Keep it green. Thank you, Nathan.
See you guys.
Much love, buddy.
All right, brother.